Arknights.
Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully you're all good. We've almost made it to the end of the week as well, guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the weekend, not gonna lie. I'm ready for a lie in after these last couple of weeks, man. My throat is still shredded. You can probably hear it. I've started taking my medication now, though. So hopefully it starts to get better soon. That's the plan anyway. It definitely has been feeling a little bit better in the morning, and I started yesterday, so I guess touch wood, that's a start, right? That's a start. But guys, let me know if you can hear me all good in the chat. I'd very much appreciate that. If you haven't already, guys, drop a like on the stream as well. Let's get it out there. Let's let people know we are live. So today we are delving into IS, guys. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. Obviously, I've done one blind run of IS-2. I'm sure you've all seen the video. Dr. Patanga reacted to it, pulled it apart. I think as first runs go, totally blind, not having a clue what we're doing, not having a clue about the mode, not watching any content on IS, going in with like the squad I had at the time as well, which was E1 obviously, and was a lot smaller than what it is now. I think it was okay, right? I think it was okay. It could have been better, and it could have been a lot worse, I think. We were going in blind, right? So obviously we were fumbling around in the dark as such, because, you know. But hopefully we can see what it's all about today a little bit more. You guys can get involved. Let me know what the crack is as well. I'd appreciate that, because obviously I don't really know much about the mode at all as well. And then we're going to do that today, and I think we're back to chapter 8 tomorrow. And then depending on how much fun I have today, we'll keep doing it. I don't mind, even if it's a tough struggle, E1, right? E2 list. Because the little bit I did play of this, I thought it was a blast, right? And people, like, praise this mode so much. So, I'm hoping it's going to be a lot of fun anyway, guys. I'm hoping it's going to be a lot of fun. But let me get chat up, man, and see what you guys are saying. And see what's going on. Hirigi, welcome to the stream. Gamerzone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Gene, welcome to the stream. Ducklord, how's it going? Zuth, welcome, welcome. T, welcome to the stream. Enz, Rasandru, Neo, how is it going? Squire, Zephyrinix, welcome to the stream as well. Gino, hello. Renegade, welcome to the stream. IS over RA, and that's facts. Don't let Virgon hear you saying that. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Ken, as he curses you in the throat for not playing the Hunts game. I bet that's why I've got a bad throat, dude. I bet he's got a voodoo doll on me somewhere. And he's just sticking pins in its throat every day that goes by that I don't play freaking Uma Musume. I bet if I play it, yeah, it'll go away, right? It'll go away. Go for a walk and come back. Nobody's E2 lease. Oh, yes, it'll be entertaining. Kneecap, welcome to the stream. Leo, Dagger, how is it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. KJ, hello, hello, hello. The great thing about IS is that weak operators can get Amiga busted with a bunch of relics, right? Easy, how's it going? Yo, BS, fair warning, early IS runs are usually just running into a wall to level yourself up to get more buffs until you can push further in. Okay, alright. Welcome to the stream as well, BS. If you like the core gameplay and like using different operators, you'll like this. I think I will, right, because you guys know how much I glaze the actual core gameplay of this game anyway, so I think, like, going in like a roguelike mode, obviously I've played it once, but like get into, I guess play with a bit of RNG, experiment a little bit, will be quite fun, I think. IS over RA indeed. Jerry, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. What's going on, Recycle Me? Welcome to the stream. Not much, Gino, not much. So yeah, guys, I did upload a video earlier. If you were in the stream yesterday, you saw we were having a little chat about Endfield, and moving on from the conversation of the previous few weeks, I guess. Check that out if you want to. Drop a like on it. Let me know what you think in the comment section. I'll have the comprehensive review video going up tomorrow around the base building. And then we'll probably check out the other video as well. We might not do it today, though. I don't know, because we might just try and lock in today. IS is how I learned how to play. Well, before IS, I was just brute forcing my way through content. Before you play IS, I have to show you a picture in React Smash. Right, okay. Do I accept backseating? I want you guys to help me on like all the whole, because like, obviously you see my run last time, right? I don't really understand all the systems in the mode, right? So I definitely want help with the systems. In regard, you know me, you can help me with all of those systems, just not put that unit there, do these, you know what I mean? Like backseating my literal placement, but I'm totally cool with you guys saying that's a really good relic. If you want to try and do this, you want to maybe take this route. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that sort of tips and tricks, like, you know what I mean? But you know me, as long as I'm just doing the actual gameplay myself, I'm cool with you know, like I say, some tips on this is what you want to be trying to do. Maybe I don't know, you know, we'll get into it. I'm sure as we start looking through stuff, you guys will point out you want to do that maybe, and we'll go from there. You want to be full of hope than being hopeless in IS? We're playing mainly IS2 for now. I think so. That's where we'll start, right? Because I think that's the easiest to get used to, apparently, right? Especially considering I'm still E1 as well, right? I think we're best not to go in the deep end, right? We'll stay where we can still doggy paddle and our toes can touch the floor at least, right? For a little bit. Anyway, Ends as well. Welcome to the stream. You recommending me a gacha succeeded where AAA failed yesterday? Have you still got the ovens up? Neo. Let's go. YouTube. If you say Ken 3 times in the mirror, he will appear and force you to play the Hans game. He's like a candy man. I replayed IS2 a week ago and it was the most annoying one besides IS3's BS RNG because it was too simple and getting some of the endings was really annoying. Okay. See, like, that simplicity will be good for me, right? Because what's simple to you guys, probably quite complex and nuanced to me, right? And obviously new as well. Welcome to the stream as well, Yazd. Honestly, at E1, IS5 might be the easiest, at least on how... Okay. Well, we can have a dabble, right? We can have a dabble. No, it's not saying we've just got to stick to IS-2, right? We can have a little, we can have a little wiggle about with it, like, a little wiggle about with it. Give me a second here. Yeah, I think I've got a bit of a cold coming as well, chat. Honestly, I'm sick at the moment. I'm really sick. Oh yeah, as well, I played a little bit of Battlefield 6 just before we got live. I might stream it later, actually. I'll see, though, because, man, it makes my CPU run wrong. Like, my CPU's running, like, between 76 to, like, 85-ish. Averaging around, like, low 80s, which is fine, right? It's a hot CPU. I'm just ultra anal when it comes to my CPU temps. Like, I really like to be low the mid-70s, and then, like, you know, because just for longevity's sake, these CPUs are, like, designed to run up to 100 degrees before they start thermal throttling, and designed to run up to, like, under, like, 1990s for, like, considerable amounts of time. That being said, you know, I just stress. I look at temps as soon as I see 80, I'm like, oh my god, I start sweating. So yeah, we might stream that later. It feels good though. I've played 2 matches. It feels good, right? Hack sprint doesn't seem to be there, which I'm glad. Classes, from I only had a quick look, right? Classes feel decent as well. The shotgun gadget on assault class is insane. But so far, visually gorgeous, right? It's gorgeous, but you know, we'll see. But I like the map that I played. It was quite small. The destruction's obviously fucking sick, man. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. So we might stream that later, actually. We'll see if we can get a work around some settings just to get the temperatures down a little bit, right? Maybe get the AC on and the fan blasting on my PC as well. But for IS-5 to be easy, we have to explain to you how the lamp works. Right, okay. You don't even remember how deployment order works half the time. I know how it works. It's just sometimes, like, when I'm hitting new content, you know, I have panic placements and stuff. I really like that part of YouTube algo. I won't just recommend popular videos, but smaller channels as well. Helps me find hidden gems. Yeah, YouTube can come through sometimes, can't it? With some quality stuff, you know. It's mad because, like, we mock the algorithms and that sometimes, right, of the garbage it pushes to us. But there is those moments where it does hit us with that content, and it's just like, damn, it's like YouTube knew exactly what I wanted right there, right? How's the voice? It's still sore. It's still sore. It's probably why it's better to do IS today, because we're not doing a lot of reading, right? So a lot of people can't even... Oh, yeah, you need to update your drivers. I don't know other than that, but I had to update all my drivers. I just did it through GeForce. Just camping in the back using the sniper and not hitting his shots. Battlefield is a great sandbox experience. I loved every single... Yeah, dude, I've always liked Battlefields. Battlefield 3 and 4 were great. I had a lot of fun with Battlefield 1 as well. Battlefield 5, I love Battlefield 5. I just hated the weapon mastery system, you know, the way that the tree worked with the weapons. I really didn't like that. It was a poor design, I think. But the rest of the game was a lot of fun, personally. I do like Battlefield 5. Battlefield 1, though, oh my god, so immersive. The video was a hidden gem. Wow, that's a huge honor. Open beta doesn't start until the weekend, right? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. There's a lot of people got into it, though. There was like 250,000 people in a queue yesterday, I think, before the beta opened. So, must have been a lot of people got accepted. But yeah, I think the 9th, I want to say easy, is the date I've heard. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure it's the 9th. Nobody's Gino. He said classes I was reminded of Enfield's defenders possibly getting shafted. No. Believe it's gonna be okay. Yes, it's gonna be okay. After Battlefield open beta, it's right. That's what we need to make a video, right? We need to make a video of some Battlefield gameplay where there's a hidden announcement for the Endfield beta test and release date within one of the maps. I'm pretty sure that's a fact, actually. So we might have to look for that. If anybody says I've just made that up the line. Battlefield, Endfield, we need in a gate, right? The fields are coming together, man. The fields are coming together. Battlefield 2042 war, so Battlefield 5 could run. See, like, I actually like Battlefield 2042. It was bad on the release, right? But I think they did a lot of good updates to get it into a position where, like, it was fun. There was a lot of problems with the game, right? But I wasn't, like, a lot of people hated 2042. I didn't, like, I obviously didn't like it enough to keep playing it, like, well, I had some fun times on 2042. We did quite a few streams on 2042, actually. It's called Farming Simulator. The reason BF5 was so great is because, fair, like, a lot of people didn't want to play, so they went back to it, right? It's true. Arknights, Battlefield. Hey, there was a Siege one, right? There was a Siege one, you know? Battlefront 2 got live support pulled, so BF 2042 could fall down the stairs. See how they get out Arknights and Delta Force, so when is that happened? Has that happened? What is his Battlefield game? Is it another Gacha? So yeah, hopefully everybody's doing good today, guys. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Have you guys seen this Fellow Moon officially released? I was just looking at a little bit of the gameplay. I might check it out, actually. I might actually check it out. I'm gonna have to have a look on BlueStacks, right? I don't know if it's auto or what, or it's I think it's got an auto mode, but it looks alright, I guess, right? It looks kind of alright. Might check it out. Might check it out. Excuse me. Yeah, the lines at the end of the fight were terrible. They were really bad, yeah. I agree with that. They were, oh, come on, they were bad. Oh, it's already happened. What, Delta? I don't know. I never got around to playing it, because I like extraction shooters. And I meant to play, but I just never got around to playing it. Never got around to playing it. Yo, guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's massively appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Lets people know we're live. Let me get OBS up so you guys can actually see what's cracking here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Luke. Okay. Still using Rosie's Logitech headphones. They're not great. They're really not great. They're the audio's not great on it. It's a noise cancelling, man. Like, you can hear everything else, man. How many became a talking gun in Delta Force? What makes Battlefield so great is the environmental destruction. Yeah, that's back. That's back. The environmental destruction seems pretty good. I didn't really get a chance to properly test it, but I got RPG'd out of a window, and it seemed like like a big portion of the building collapsed like quite dynamically. What happened to that Hypergryph extraction game though? I don't know. It kind of went like, so it was a leak though, right? So who knows? Maybe it would be cool to see some more on that. I like the idea of Hypergryph potentially working on something like that. I wouldn't mind like a dark and darker game, but anime style and maybe a little bit fluid and faster paced. Because I like dark and darker. I also like a game. Oh, what's it called now? Sorcery. Something sorcery. When you looked at it, it was like you looked at it, you'd probably think someone was playing World of Warcraft, but it was like an extraction shooter. Well, an extraction slasher, I guess. It's quite fun, actually. It's quite fun. I don't know how well that game's doing now. I don't know if anybody's still playing it. I bought the early access version of it, but I haven't played it for a while. Man, allergies to scream with my eyeballs. If I didn't need them so badly, I'd tear them out my skull and throw them across the streets. Get React Smash, it's your favourite ZZZ character. What's this? What's this? Hold on a second. You got your favourite gacha bag from Temu, yeah? Okay. In the mobile hack and slash game. Hey, we got about the Hypergryph one here. If Endfield is silent at the mile, we're coping. Don't expect anything about the extraction shooter at the mill. True, yeah, true. Maybe that's another way we can start coping. We got a parallel cope, right? And then somehow the copium brings it all together. What's going on, Zordy? Welcome to the stream. Am I going to react to part 2 of that video? We could do. Do you guys want me to? Like, we could do. We could do. Oh, is it tonight, is it, Duck Lord? Right, Kai? Right? Enfield's coming in 5 hours. Oh, God. Man. Soon, we'll be saying that. Soon, we will be saying that, right? We will be saying, guys, the countdown to the launch, right? Hold on a second. Yeah, all right, we'll watch the second part. I'm down. I'm down. It's only 20 minutes this one is anyway, isn't it? Let me just get the video up again. I've lost it. I've lost it, chat. Let me just find it again. I've been watching a bunch of football videos, so where is it? Give me a second. We got a link to it in the we got a link to it in React Smash, actually. I've lost it. I've lost the video. I should have. And you guys have been waffling. Skybird's video. We should watch that at some point, actually. We still need to watch this Saurusness video as well. From Gacha Tribalism. I thought it was in here, right? I thought it was in here. I saw this video pop up in my recommended yesterday from Razor. What happened in this video? It looked like he got a lot of dislikes. Was it a fumbled video? Was it a good one and it was just misinterpreted? I don't think it's in here, is it? Can somebody link me the second part of that video, please? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that if somebody could just link me the second part of that video. That'd be awesome. Did I go past it? Am I being blind again? The Skybird's video, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. I didn't know that was... Oh, no way. Okay. Thumbnails are different to what I thought they were.
Hey, everyone. Last year.
Alright, my bad. Yeah, I'm being blind. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I went past it. Yo, Talos, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Is Endfield worth the pulse? Do a temple for the vampire lady. The cult main must stream blind, right? Straight up went fucking blind then. And then honestly changing my mind on some topics. Okay, what this one did. Okay, fair. All right, that's got me intrigued then. Yeah, I think I don't know if the first part necessarily changed my mind on anything specifically, but it enlightened me to potential problems that I didn't really consider, honestly, because again, I'm not exactly a base building factory, you know, factorial, satisfactory, whatever you want to call it, kind of game connoisseur. So you know, for me, I'm just like, oh, that's a cool little thing that I can do as well. So I think it opened my eyes to quite a lot, actually, in that video, and made me consider potential, obviously, probably, you know, we've spoke about the whole dodge thing. I don't want to be negative again, But like potential problems, it could probably be a little bit more problematic than actual anything to do with the dodge, really, you know? So yeah, it was eye-opening in that regard. Because I didn't really consider, like, obviously I considered the problems with it, but like not to that extent. You know, dude went way deeper than like I would, because obviously dude had got a lot of experience in other games that he could you know, reflect on and compare and stuff, which I think is a good point, right? You know, if you played a lot of action combat games, you can get an idea of like, you know, what you like, what works, what doesn't work, and because I know we talk about comparisons a lot of time, and people like to shit on the fact of you've got to, you know, that's how you get your base references for a lot of things, don't you? You have to look at, well, it kind of does this but better, you know. It's like anything, when you eat food, you're like, damn man, this is like this but better. So it's like, you know, it was an interesting video actually. Ken only wants one thing, and it's for Pix to play the Hans game. I know, yeah. You've thrown a few pulls for it. Maybe we'll do a little D-Gen pull, maybe. What's the next banner? What's the next banner? When is it the anniversary banners, man? Because the car I was going to get before meant I had to be a little bit more restrictive on my pulling. Oh, I'm looking at some other cars at the moment, and they do open up a potential to do a little bit of gacha degen action. So maybe we'll do some big pulls on the CN banner. 3 months. It may be Necros Ablana. He's really fast reviews are truly. Who's that T? Sorry. I love Super. I do. I love Superman. It's true that Enteletia can't enter your house if you don't invite her first. In 5 hours and a lot of busted banners onward. Okay, maybe we'll do some pulls on it tomorrow then. So that's the thing, innit, man? It's like, there's so many sick banners coming up in Arknights. It's one of them. It's like, oh, God. I could do a couple of just, like, gamba pulls, you know, just for the pure gamba. Like, you know, let's just do a cheeky 10, 20, and then we'll leave it at that. You know? And hope we get, like, a fucking Starlight's look, because that was insane. Like, I need that look. She's like the second coming of Cookie. She is, I'm telling you. Yeah, when he was on about his really fast reviews are truly something. They're truly, oh, you're talking about Super. You're talking about Super, yeah. It's got to be Super. It's got to be Super, right? We've got to be talking Super here. Next limited top will be around 3 months. You need to save up, don't build pity. No, but all the other games tell me to. Gotta build pity. Gotta build pity. Yo, Reldon, what's up, dude? Yeah, yeah. As soon as I clocked the hand, I was like, he's got to be talking about Superman. He's got to be. I love it. But yeah, all right, Ed, we'll get into this video in a sec. Guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot also. So, let's get into this one then. We watched the first part of this comprehensive Endfield beta review yesterday, and it was centered around specifically the base building segment of the game, and went quite deep into a lot of systems and a lot of considerations that I never actually made myself, and potential pitfalls that Endfield could fall into regarding the base systems. A lot of the conversations have been around the combat and the dodge, and a lot of people haven't really been talking about where the base system's at, where it should be, and potentially where it's going right. There was a lot of things brought up in that video that made me think, actually, damn, that could be a big problem if not solved right. Because the base building itself is insane, and it's a really good system with flaws, and a lot of the flaws I didn't even consider. But let's get into Fly K's review of the combat then, and see if there's some things here that change my mind, that bring up things that I didn't even consider as well. I'd be very curious, because he went very analytical and deep into the base side of things. So let's see what he's got to say about the combat in the game, because I think this video is centered a little bit more around that. according to the end of the first video. And let's get into it then. You're going to have to watch the CC at the bottom, guys, because this is translated. And let's get into it then, shall we? We'll turn it up a little bit because I think the last one was quite low. Just drop a preemptive like as well because the first one was really informative. So I'm looking forward to this, actually. All right, let's go.
Hey everyone, Lost here. Sorry for
Let me know if the audio levels are good.
I definitely didn't get sidetracked by a certain game dropping a new roguelike iteration packed with juicy lures. Anyway, here's the part 2 of Flycase review on Endfield. As mentioned in part 1, this part dive into combat mechanic, and it should be a fun one for anyone who eager to talk about dodging
okay.
and more. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, it covers AIC and the factory gameplay. I'll leave a link in the description.
Great video, great video.
Now let's jump right into the part 2.
猜到这儿对吧？而我们接下来要讲的便是游戏里的另一个重要核心——战斗玩法。在玩法方面，周末地采用的是策略战斗玩法。该类玩法中知名的有《异度之刃》系列和《最终幻想》部分作品。我们后面便
For me as well, it says Final Fantasy VII Remake here. I genuinely, sorry to pause the video straight off, I genuinely think this game would be serviced quite well having a Gambit-like system that's in Final Fantasy XII. If you've ever played Final Fantasy XII and you've experienced a Gambit system, I think it would work so well in Endfield, personally.
会以《异度之刃2》和《最终幻想7》重置版作为主要的参考对象。简单来讲，相较于以角色性能操作为核心的动作类游戏，这类玩法大幅减弱了角色在动作性能方面的操作需求，转而将游戏重心移至了对技能搭配与释放时机的考量。那么，与我们前面提到的两个系列一样，周末地的战斗也采用了多角色同屏战斗的模式。在一侧中，角色的技能由普攻、小技能、大招被动组成，动作部分则只有跳跃。战斗中，副控角色会自动找位置对敌人进行普攻，那当你切换角色或使用技能时，会立刻将主控角色与目标角色进行换位。虽说副控角色有一定的减伤，但这种角色粗暴换位的行为很容易在实战中把远程角色换到前面去挨打。其次，最关键的地方在于游戏的核心机制为
That there is where I genuinely think a Gambit system would be great, because you could set units to act passively, aggressively, have units target specific enemies on field in regards to highest health, highest damage, all that. If you've played the system, you know what I'm talking about. It's actually a system that can be quite dynamic, actually. There's quite a bit to it, obviously, as you start to unlock more gambits, and I genuinely think this game would really, really do well with a system like that, and it would lend into us going down a more heavily class-based gameplay style as well, because you could really make classes that you're not in control of, that are doing their AI thing, work the way they're supposed to, and then that in itself could generate almost subclasses, because you've got different units. You can have presets and have them doing different things for different fights, right? I think it would be really cool. I do.
变种的元素反应，这在很多时候需要玩家滚技能打爆发。可在这种切人机制下，那真是人都给你切晕了。搁这不易游戏打死活的说是。除此之外，另一个很大的争议点出在了闪避上。由于角色只能跳跃，除了那些确实是让你用跳跃去躲避的攻击外，敌人绝大部分的攻击你都只能通过走位去躲开。但问题就出在了这里，虽然我们的动作性能低了，但敌人的攻击欲望和性能可不低啊。更要命的是，这其中绝大部分的攻击都会将角色打出硬直，连招追着你锤的到处飞的敌人也不在少数。那这里就出现了矛盾的地方。
I do think that though is where kits will come in to kind of negate that though as well, right? Well, you would hope anyway, right? Because we've got to take into account we haven't got fully fleshed out rosters as well, which is going to like change certain things going forward.
你说《异度之刃2》没有闪避，那是因为敌方的性能也非常低，玩家除了专注技能连招外就没有别的操作压力。你说 FF7 敌人性能高，那我方有闪避有格挡，你想摆烂玩甚至可以全程格挡硬等技能。可周末地一侧的体验就多少有点自我拉扯的意味在里面了，主打一个上不去下不来。那么等到了二侧，由于一侧对闪避的呼声太高，为了适配新机制的增加，制作组干脆直接重做了整个战斗系统。简单来讲，在本侧中依旧采用了多人团战的设定，但战斗取消了手操技能时的实缓机制，转而是改成了自动瞄准的顺发。当你使用副控技能时，该角色会直接打断自己当前的动作，并瞬移到目标边上释放技能。如果放技能时就在目标边上，则不会瞬移。同时，角色技能也不再像上侧一样是相互独立的 CD 制，而是改成了全队共用的。
I do like the SP system, though. I do. I'd love to know what you guys actually think about the SP system in general. I actually quite like it. I know some people have said they're not fans of it. Obviously, I didn't play the previous beta, so I can't say how it felt to play. But just in theory, and obviously playing with the SP system, I actually like it. I think it offers up the potential in future for some really cool interactions with kits and characters for like super SP based teams and stuff. You know, I'd love to know what you guys think though.
能量制，一共3个能量条，每释放一个角色技能消耗1条。技能本身没有 CD， 能量条会随时间自动缓慢恢复。角色的最后一段普攻被视为重击，当主控角色成功打出重击并造成伤害时，可以直接恢复大约1/9的能量。切人则变成了单独的按键，不过由于本侧主控可以直接悬丝傀儡副控，所以实战中切人的频率大大降低。
Oh no, he got dropped on that fight. Ooh, damn. We won't talk about that.
需要切人的情况也不外乎3种：一是主控残血了，换个人来当主控；二是根据作战需求在近战和远程之间切换；三是部分角色的技能会强制把自己变成主控，技能放完了再切回去。同时，本侧的切人模式依旧是直接换位，不过由于实战的切人频率大幅降低，副控在自动作战时也会使用闪避躲开攻击，等于是曲线解决了频繁换位导致的站位问题。不过这里我还想提一嘴 FF15， 在这一步里切角色的逻辑是直接把你要切的角色瞬移到当前角色旁边，相比于周末地的直接换位和 FF7 的实停挪视角，我个人还是更喜欢这种方式。那除了切人，
I think that's a fair take. I think I agree with that as well, actually. And I think if we did have characters playing specific roles, you know, casters playing the proper caster role, and particularly probably being a little bit more ranged, defenders being up in the face, tanking damage, vanguards being a little bit more mobile, I feel like that would lean into that a little bit more as well. You know, rather than switching to a unit you want to do something with and being in a bad position, right? Because that unit's not really built for that situation.
视角切人本身其实也有点问题，那就是由于本侧副控可以悬丝傀儡了，所以技能和切人肯定要被分成2个键。
Do you know what I mean? Like if you're like, right, we need to switch to a caster because we want a caster to do what a caster's doing, ranged stuff, right? And then your caster's in the middle of the fight. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, I don't know if I, you know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with that actually. I didn't even actually really consider that much now to that point. I see why I really like these videos. The other one gave me a lot of food for thought, which I hadn't really thought about too much. I've thought about, you know, classes' roles and how it should interact with each other and interact with the enemies and the game itself. But I hadn't really thought about positions when character switching, which when you think about it, if we are going to, who knows how the game's going to be when it comes out, right? But if we do lean into like a heavily class-based system, which I hope we do, that is quite important, I think. I think that is quite important because if you are playing as a defender and you're tanking damage, but you need to quickly switch to a caster to do the caster's job, you don't want the caster to be swapping places with the defender. You want the defender to still be able to do their job from an AI point. And then if you had gambits, being able to do what you wanted them to do and then switching to your caster, you know, okay, all right, okay. I think that would be a good change, definitely.
数字1、2、3、4和定向切人键变成了 F1、F2、F3、F4。就以我自己为例，因为我的手指既不算灵活，也不是斜剑仙高手，所以打游戏时我基本是只动手指不动手掌。但很显然，我的手指还没有长到可以在不动手掌的情况下去按照 F1、F2， 所以要让我在实战中去灵活切人，多少是有点为难我了。不过制作组也确实考虑到了这一点，在定向切人外还加了一个 Q 键。用于顺序切人，即只能从左到右切。你说能不能用 E 键从右到左切呢？啊，不好意思 ，E 键已经被连写技占用了。那你说切人不方便，其实也没啥。可槽点在于，在顺序切人下，吉尔佩塔使用小技能时，因为它是蓄力技，所以顺序切人会直接跳过它，定向切人也无法选取。但同属蓄力技的莱万汀就会直接被切人打断。当然，除了切人，在触发连写技时，蓄力下的吉尔佩塔也是无法被选定的。但莱万汀照样会被打断。所以不管怎样，蓄力机制制作组还是得好好调试调试。然后顺序切人这一块，我个人还是希望再加个反向切人的键位比较好。毕竟在很多战斗中还是有。
Yeah, I think if you're just gonna, if because like I didn't really consider that because I didn't really use that often on just character switch. But you do want it going both ways, right? Because that's a problem. Again, going back to the class side of things, if you are doing specific things in combat and you want to switch from one back to the other, you want that to be as smooth as possible, right?
进展切
Skill
原
issue
需求。如果我一切到
Yeah, what's up,
2，
Ergon?
再切回1把，还得把3、4都切一遍，万一不小心多按了一
Yeah.
下，那还得
Yeah,
重
yeah.
来，这显得特
That's
别
fair.
搞心态。其次是战斗的核心机制，目前中末地的战斗围绕着2个关键机制展开。第一个是重做后的元素反应，一共分为火、冰、电、自然4种属性。反应的逻辑分为异常、附着和爆发3类。当敌人被带有元素附着效果的技能攻击后，会进入法术附着状态。此时若再被另一个元素附着攻击，则会触发元素异常，并清除法术附着状态。
That's one question I've never really asked as well. What do you guys think about like the elemental reaction system in the game? You know, what do you think? Because I know a lot of people are big fans of the elemental reaction system in something like Genshin. And, you know, we were kind of, and I'm not comparing the game to them necessarily. I'm just talking about the system itself. We were initially was going to go down that route, yeah. But then they decided to go down the attribute route. I believe NTE is kind of doing an elemental reaction system, right? I think you can have a lot of potential nuance, complexity, depth, and a lot of expression through an elemental reaction system if it's done right, right? They could improve more. I think it's weird. You think it's weird, right? Simple but has depth. Yeah, Neo. I think it's good at least it's not just basically all dot. We won't get into that, but I agree.
元素异常的
It's a negative status effect, actually.
效果只取决于后一个属性，火异常是持续烧血，电异常增加其受到的法伤，冰异常会将敌人冻结并增加其受到的物伤，自然异常则是持续降低防御力。而在异常触发的同时，前一个属性还会触发自己的。
You know, the weird thing is, like, a lot of the systems in this game, especially in the elemental reaction side of thing, are kind of like not necessarily working in the same way, but like the actual mechanic that they inflict was kind of things that I spoke about, which I would have liked. I called them afflictions before we ever got negative status effects, and it was even spoke about in Wuthering Waves, and people called me crazy. I still think I was right on that.
附着效果，火附着是异常伤害更高，电附着是额外破条，冰附着是异常的持续时间更久，自然附着是异常的效果更强。但如果敌人连续受到2个一样的元素附着，则会触发元素爆发，造成一次对应属性的额外伤害。同时，除了这4个法术效果外，物理效果还有自己单独的3个异常，其分别为震退、击飞、倒地。当敌人
I used to love using lift to just, I know, it's just satisfying. Am I the only one thinking that there? I love to use lift, I did.
受到任意效果攻击时，会首先进入破防状态，之后再受到效果攻击，才会触发其对应的效果。第2个核心机制则是角色连携技，每个角色的连携技都有各自的触发方式和独特效果，冷却 CD 也不一致。战斗的核心玩法便是研究配对，去尽可能的触发角色的连携技。
That's the bit of the UI that's been improved,
触发
yeah.
法术或物理效果，以此实现连招的收益最大化。那在讲完了基础内容后，我们就先聊聊整体的实战体验。正如前文所言，作为一个以配对排轴为主要玩法的策略战斗游戏，如果你配对的角色无法相互配合，游玩时也只是单纯的有技能甩技能，当做普通的动作游戏来玩的话，那你的实战体验多少是有点烂玩。
Yeah, definitely. This game is designed in such a way that you really have to just take a moment to look what things do. Look how characters work with each other, how the skills work with each other, and chaining and all that sort of stuff. Because the game can go from, you know, it's not just that, like when you're doing it right, or when you're doing what the game, the tools it gives you, it's so fluid, it's so fun, it's so satisfying. But if you don't, the combat experience drops down. It's like the game definitely, I suppose you could say it's a punishment, right, of not doing what you're supposed to be doing. If you're playing the game at like half speed and experiencing like 50%, well, not even that, you're just not experiencing what the game's got to offer. And as he says, you can go to a very mediocre experience. And I bet there will be a lot of people who'll be like, not reading, start doing things and be like, yeah, this combat sucks, don't want to play it no more. You know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen.
那问题就在于，在当下的这个大环境里，你说一个新玩家进游戏，发现有平 A、有技能、有大招、有闪避，敌人还猛猛追着我打。OK， 这就是动作游戏。然后就要开始灵魂发问之：你这个动作游戏怎么做的这么差呀？你说以《异度之刃2》的动作性能，要是初见能给它当成动作游戏玩的，那多少也是有点神人。而 FF7 虽然动作性能高，但放技能时的迟缓和技能演出，也能很明显的让你觉得这并非动作游戏。 戏。周末第一册也是沿用了时缓放技能这个思路。
I think this is here, like with this sort of stuff, it's a bridge between turn-based and action, right? It's to give that sort of element. Obviously, this is not a conversation about the dodge. What do you guys reckon about the removal of the slowdown and the aiming, and now it going to just purely real-time, like, lock-on? What do you guys think about that? If you played both, what do you think? Even if you didn't, like, I don't know, because I didn't experience it right. I think the slowdown looks really cool. Like, I like the ability to control what I'm doing. Because for me, in a sense, although you don't necessarily get the slowdown for a lot of the time, it's kind of like a lot of skills in, like, particular MMOs, you know, where you've got omnidirectional control over where you're placing the skill. It adds a little bit of skill into that as well, right? But I've seen a lot of people, right? A lot of people, and it seemed like the general consensus thought it was quite clunky at the time. And then I don't know if it's like rose-tinted glasses after the fact where people are like, oh, man, it's not so strategic anymore. You know, because obviously there's a lot of people who felt like that. And I'm not just talking about Tolbury. I'm talking about a lot of people, right? I don't know where to fall, personally. I don't know where to fall. I feel like this game can do the combat that it's got now and still be perfectly strategic. It's just a fine balancing act, right? Slow down, giving a player time to breathe and think. Yeah, they can still make current builds more strategic somehow. I agree with that as well. I agree with that. Bring it back. Okay. I really like the slowdown bias towards more strategic and slow-paced combat. I don't like the direction towards dodge because it removes that kind of element in favour of fast-paced action. I think it's fine, but it'd be cool if they added back some abilities. Yeah, I think that's the... I think I agree with what you say there, Rosandro. I think there's a sweet spot, right, to have this kind of combat, the game still be perfectly strategic and tactical, potentially go half and half, right? Bring some of that back in for some of the skills, I think. I think that would be like the kind of middle ground, personally. Or, man, maybe just having the option so people can play it that way or play it that way. I don't know if that would be the way to go and people are just defaulting to whichever's the most efficient. I'm not too sure. I'm the type of person, a gamer, right? Options are always good for me. Whatever it might be, as many options as possible, and let me play the way I want to play, kind of thing. At the end of the day, it's a single player game, right? You're not competing against others, so it really doesn't matter. Options are a good thing, right? What's up, Skybird? Auto targeting just isn't your style. That's fair. Honestly, maybe remove the slow but keep the aim. Play it like a MOBA. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a MOBA or some MMOs do it as well, right? I'd be cool with that as well. I do like those sort of things personally. A mix of both could be great. Yeah, I think that's where Hypergryph need to go. I think like kind of trying to get it down the middle, but without this attempt to try and please everybody, but just balance. It's a tightrope to walk, right? It really is a tightrope to walk when they're building a game that's designed in such a way, because it is doing something. It's not necessarily unique, but it kind of is. It's definitely unique in this space, at least. Anyway, so I think, you know, they've got a lot of moving components. They've got to get just right, you know? They've got to get it just right. I think if it turned into an option, I think people would just gravitate to the option, plays it for you, and also kind of goes against the point of it existing in the first place. I think that's a fair point. When it comes to single-player games, for me, I just think options. If everybody gravitates to one particular option, that's fine. But the option not to is, as well, is a good thing. But I don't disagree with what you're saying. That's what I say. I think whatever's the most efficient and effective, people probably will lean into it. Then again, there's always going to be that person who's like, nah, this is just better for me. Yeah, I was just curious to see what you guys got to think about that. Okay.
思路就等到二册在玩家与敌人的动作性能均高、时缓机制与手操技能删除且战斗节奏连续快速的情况下，你大概率会直接带入动作游戏的思路。
It does have an action feel to it, right?
别扭的战斗体验下开始怒批游戏，这种由玩家刻板印象带入导致的体验与预期不符。
See, I don't know if I agree with that though. I don't feel like, right, I get it, right, that the game's lent more into action. I guess it's how you perceive, like, what action combat is and what you get out of it, right? Maybe when I think about it, although I don't necessarily actively think that I would prefer it to go back to how it was because I didn't play it, I'd like to try that, right? But maybe I would because I don't think this is a mediocre combat system. I don't personally. This is where I've got to disagree a little bit. I fucking love the combat in this game. I think it's so satisfying. But I do understand the opinion of that it's maybe got an identity crisis in what it's trying to do in the combat. That it definitely is on its surface trying to be more action orientated, but then when you look at the systems, they feel like they would align maybe with a less so system. But yeah, I didn't find it mediocre at all. Honestly, I didn't find it mediocre at all. I thought it was a good combat system. As soon as I started playing the game, I was just like, yeah, man, this has got its hooks into me. Like, it really has.
的问题在本册十分严重，这也使得有一部分观点认为把战斗回调为时缓放技能会不会更好？这样至少萌新一上来就能意识到玩法的不同。那关于这一点，我个人持中立态度，毕竟单看本册的战斗机制，在玩家熟练配对与技能轴后，整体的爽感还是很到位的。加不加时缓放？
All right, okay. So I misunderstood what he's saying there. He wasn't saying it from himself. He was saying that was the perception of some. Okay, all right. I still disagree with that, but I thought he was saying that himself. Just want to clear it up there. I thought he was saying it's mediocre. I think he was saying that was the perception. Okay, all right, cool.
都一样，可如果一定要让新玩家在前期也能意识到玩法特色的话，那其实是可以给时缓放技能做成一个可开关的选项。
All right. We're on the same wavelength here. I think the option as well. I agree. There's no problems with options. If it doesn't get used, it doesn't get used, right? Who cares? Right? Who cares? At the end of the day, if it's there and you prefer it, then it's just there, right? And sometimes you might just feel, you know what? I want to play like this today. I'm always down for options in video games. The more, the better. Okay, we're aligned here then.
默认开着就行。不过你既然都时缓了，那还可以顺便把伊特的手操技能加回来。这样一来，打开时缓，手操技能更精准，关闭时缓，战斗流畅更爽快。玩家可以根据自己的战斗喜好自行选择战斗模式。这样一来，不就解决问题了吗？总之，但从机制设定来看，二册确实比一册许多，整个策略战斗的逻辑也更加顺畅。在熟练之后
，That is what I've heard a lot of people say, right? Who played the alpha though, they do say overall, minus a few things, you know, the dodge and the slow mo is a conversation to be had, but they say overall it's just better, right? So, you know, it seems like there was vast improvements across the board, right?
后的体验是远优于上册的，后续配对的开发空间也更加的多样。不过话虽这么说，但在除了核心机制以外的其他机制方面，游戏里还是有着很多影响体验的问题。
Let's go.
说到，那么第一个大问题其实还是出在了闪避上面。在本册中，敌人的攻击性能依旧和上册一样。那么在加入闪避功能后，玩家的性能与敌人持平，理应战斗会更加合理。但在实际体验中，其一是闪避的手感十分软，即便是完美闪避的反馈。
Yo, this is starting to turn into a pre-watch video. This was exactly my main issue with the dodge. I was never a person of get rid of the dodge. The dodge needs to be made better. I said this, right? How many times did I say this? That I felt like I was just mistiming stuff. It didn't feel consistent, right? It didn't feel consistent. The feedback was off. It was just like, I swear to God I was doing that right there, but I got hit. It just didn't feel like it worked 20 to 30% of the time, right? And then I went to other people's streams and videos and I was like, okay, other people are having this issue as well. That was if you watch back to when I initially played it, I wasn't really one for a massive change to the dodge. I was just like, it needs to be made clearly a skill issue. Probably it just needs to be made a little bit more consistent in how it operates. Like
也很一般。其二是闪避之间大的离谱的空窗期。我们知道，在很多游戏中，闪避经常被设定为你可以在短时间内进行连续闪避，但连续数次后会强制进入一个空窗期。可在周末地中，你每次闪避都会进入空窗期，这使得你没办法通过连续闪避强行脱困，也使得你在紧急情况下一旦闪避失误就没有办法。
I like that because it makes it.
制作组的本意是通过低性能的闪避来凸显游戏的策略，但这
I like that because again, obviously. We don't know what the dodge is going to be like, right? But I do like that because I think it means you have to, you know, you have to make your timing right. You have to think about it. You have to be a little bit proactive. You have to wait to see what the enemy's about to do rather than be like, oh shit, dodge. Which I'm not against. That's just fun as well, right? And you can still use that kind of gameplay in a tactical sense as well. But it definitely reduces the spamming side of things, right? Yeah, I'm cool with that. I like that.
实际的体验，我只能说想法很好，下次别想了。
Okay.
第三可能是代码的问题，在游戏中各个动作之间的打断如图所示。
What's this? Here's a picture to showcase all the animation cancel in the game. Jump. I'm guessing that can be interrupted by jump attack. Can't cast skill or use dodge when jumping. Normal attack can be interrupted by skill. Jump and dodge. Dodge can be interrupted by skill. Jump and dodge attack. Dodge attack can be interrupted by skill, and jump skill can be interrupted by dodge. Right, okay. Did notice there was animation cancel. I didn't. Man, some people break it down, don't they, when they're playing in betas and stuff as well. Okay,
这么一看，我们会发现闪避在这个游戏里，它好像不是最高优先级呀。没错，它确实不是。理由则来自一个更加抽象的事实。
It does seem like when you look at stuff, right, there's a bit of an identity crisis, right? Like, you know, I'm not tripping, right? It definitely does. This is what I said before, the Toblerone videos in this overarching philosophical argument of a potential trying to please everybody. It does feel like when you look at certain stuff, when you actually break it down like this, it does feel like there's a bit of an identity crisis there. You know? I didn't even notice seeing Cam was missing. My brain just auto-filled. Mad, yeah, sometimes your brain does that. It's wild, man. Like, I just must be a fanboy of this game, because even though I do think a lot of this is true, I still fucking absolutely adore the game, man. I do. It doesn't matter what anybody says. The hype cannot be taken. The hopium is still at peak levels.
那就是当你在连续输入闪避和技能时，无论你是先按的闪避还是先按的技能，永远都是闪避先出来一帧后，立马就被技能打断。同理，当你在瞬间连续输入普攻和闪避时，无论先后也是闪避先出来一帧，然后立马被闪避追击打断。而且由于闪避是被打断，而不是直接跳过了指令，所以这一帧的闪避照样要扣除你的体力条。如果你想在短时间内用闪避打断前两者，那就必须再等个几帧才行，不然就会出现上面的情况。那你要是玩过格斗游戏，就肯定能理解我在说什么了。前面的问题叫串招，后面的解决方式叫放帧。然后更高的地方在于，虽然你的闪避被打断了，但闪避的空窗期你该等还是要等。也就是说，你要让我用一个
I didn't know that. Okay. Alright, okay, yeah.
手感软，空窗大，优先级还不是最高的闪避功能，就在一个敌人攻击欲望一点都不逊于动作游戏的
I guess this is why they've made changes, and yeah, this is probably why they've made changes. And whether you like it or not, I'd say this is more it than rather than like adjusting the whole combat flow. Is these specific issues here maybe?
都还不是本册对战斗影响最大的。最大的问题其实在于闪避会打断普攻，更准确的说是会打断普攻的连段。前面我们说过，本册技能改成了共用能量制，那能量除了
That was one person. I was always one of them. The idea that it interacts the chain of attacks. I was always like, especially if well, I suppose now we've got it right. The perfect dodge kind of is in that sense what I wanted. I said that if you executed a perfect dodge, or you did it exactly how you should have done it, that you can get to continue the chain. I actually like that. I actually do like that. I want that to be a thing, right? Because it's just another input that you're doing to continue it, and you can use that tactically, really. You can.
自然恢复外，最关键的恢复手段就是普攻连段最后一下的重击，而又因为敌人的攻击欲望高，你真想在实战中 A 完一整段普攻可并非易事。那毕竟挨打照样会出硬直打断，所以这其实才是
I suppose this is where kits could be built around this as well to make that happen, though, right?
要问
I don't know.
同样怪物攻击欲望高，同样角色有闪避会被打断普攻，同样自回能量慢，而重击能恢复很多能量的 FF7是怎么处理这个问题的呢？啊
I have this game on Steam and I still haven't played it. Oh, they just add energy recovery on normal attacks.
你他妈的给普攻前几段也能回能量，不就处理了吗？你要是普攻能打满，那是给你抓台名的奖励；你要是打不满，那普攻正常。
Okay, that's a good idea, actually.
没人会有这么大的怨言。而且我们还需要注意的一点是，周末地的敌人锁敌永远优先攻击主控，敌人只有主控不在锁敌范围的情况下，才会开始攻击离得最近的副控，除非有特殊锁敌，不然一旦主控走进攻击范围，就会立马转火，开始追着主控跑，别人不管怎么打他，那都是看都不看一眼。
Yeah, that's definitely something, right? Because like, obviously, you know, the idea of like things like taunts and stuff could change that, but I do think that shouldn't be like. You want enemies to like react in different ways. You want enemies that will specifically, right? This enemy is designed to go after the highest defense enemy, the highest HP enemy, the highest attack enemy. You know, have that, like say, goes back to the gambit system. Enemies kind of having a system like that as well, right? Where there's a little bit of fluidity in it. So each fight acts differently because the enemy targets you differently as well, right? Because then that will add to specific team building just on how the enemy acts, not just how you're approaching it. because this particular team might not work so well because the enemy's going to do a specific set of things that's really going to punish you. Whereas going in with a different team, you're able to work around certain things right.
而 boss 作为锁敌范围
Again,
最
is
大的敌人，那你
viability of
不
variety.
是锁敌范围的，所以不管怎样都是追着主控打。那 FF7 的锁敌虽然在细节方面和中末地不同，但精英怪和 boss 的技能也确实是优先追着主控打。所以在 FF7 中，除了普攻回能量外，格挡也是可以回能量的，以此弥补主控可能被按着打 A 不出来的情况。不过闪避就没这个效果了。可中末地作为一个只有闪避的游戏，它的完美闪避在本册除了会多个特效外，没有任何额外的机制效果，纯纯的意义不明。那你这不给完美闪避加个回能量，是不是多少有点说不过去了？当然，除了给闪避加收益外，你这个敌人愣头就
I feel like Hypergryph definitely watched my guy's video, right? I feel like they definitely watched my guy's video. It's where classism had to play their role, not just like simple stats being different. Agree, yeah, agree. I feel like really leaning into the way the class. Again, I hate to keep going on about it. Yeah, I think a gambit-like system would fit perfectly in this game. Honestly, I think it would elevate like the class system if we lean into like proper class roles and you know everything interacts with itself. I genuinely think it could elevate it. And I'll die on that hill. Honestly, I really do. It's probably never going to happen, but I think it would be an awesome introduction to the game.
追主控还是有点太抽象了。那人家 FF7 的小怪精英怪也还是优先打离自己最近的，打起来后也不会长途转火，不会出现
Make defenders play the role as well, right? If they can like be drawing enemies towards
那么
them,
第二个要
allowing casters to play the role in the back.
没有提过的破条，也就是失衡值机制。中末地的破条和大部分游戏一样，都是破条后敌人会进入一段时间的眩晕状态，并且受到的伤害更高。而在中末地里，这个伤害的倍率更是来到了230%。那么在如此高的伤害收益下，按照刻板印象，我们的打法就应该是靠普攻小技能破条，然后留大招和连携技在破条状态下滚技能打爆发的传统思路。然后你猜怎么着？在这个游戏里，普攻是没有破条伤害的，你想破条就只能靠除普攻外的攻击及重击小技能、连携技和大招。那到这你可能也还能接受，毕竟只要我伤害够，破条快，分2套打也不是不行，对吧？然后你再猜怎么着？这游戏破条值的计算，它不是按伤害的百分比算的，而是一个固定值，即每个角色的招式都有其固定的破条数值，而小技能和连携技的破条值大多都是在10点左右，只有个别角色在强化状态下有15到25点，大招数值则普遍在20点，重击数值则是15到30点不等，平均值在20点左右。同时敌人在战斗中还会使用蓄力技能，蓄力技能可以被伤害类小技能、连携技、大招给打断，当成功打断蓄力后还会额外造成约20点破条。然后敌人的条有多长呢？首先敌人的失衡值与等级无关，仅与敌人种类有关。经测试，小怪约有60和80两档，精英怪约有90和100。
I didn't know that. Okay.
160两档 ，BOSS 则约有270和300两档，也就是你光破一个高档精英怪的条，都至少得交1套连携技，再接2套重击和技能才行，而且最好还是蓄力技都给对面打断了。可同等级下能挨你这么一顿打的，基本半条命也没了。而普通小怪或等级低于你的怪，那更是血条比破条先没。至于 BOSS， 你要是少 A 2套重击，尤其是没有额外破条的非物理队，那是真的可以从头打到死一次。
I do think that's something that will probably adapt with. Now, they might change things on launch, right? But I do think that's something that will change with additional characters coming and being able to do that sort of thing. Maybe, I don't know.
条都破不了。不过破条除了控怪和伤害收益外，其实还有一个由于破条的难度过
They're
高，
not physical, what I'm saying.
导致自己的出镜率也不高的处决机制。机制本身很简单，就是在敌人破条后，普攻可以追加一次高倍率的攻击和回复大量能量。不过说是高倍率，同等级戳这一下，顶天了也就1/7左右。再加上本身破条的问题，这个机制已经沦为纯纯的天头了。就这个设定怎么说呢？你往好了讲，是为了避免出现其他游戏里那种破条和伤害绑定，导致低等级过关无法破条出伤的窘境。那毕竟在本家里压级过关确实是不少人挑战自我的方式。
You know, your boy out here, E1 still.
所以在周末地里 BOSS 战啥的也没有搞时间限制的那一套，固定破条也算是给了低练一条出路。但是话又说回来，你这为了低练去限制高练，多少是有点舍本逐末了。就如果制作组的本意就是把破条作为全局1到2次的低频高收益机制，那还不如干脆把破条后的增伤全加到处决上去，一刀斩个4分1/5啥的收尾用。那如果制作组还是想把破条作为一个常规的战斗手段，那就削弱增伤倍率，降低敌人的失衡值，或是提升打断蓄力技的收益，至少我打个 BOSS 一局触发个2、3次总是要的吧。
I genuinely think, like, and now whether that'll be a problem that'll come with, like, meta and FOMO, I think that'll probably be something that gets built into characters as they start to drop, honestly. I feel like that might be a thing that happens, right? Whether that's, who knows how that goes, but I feel like that could be a thing.
紧接着和破条问题大差不差的就是第3个战斗资源的问题。在本册中，大招为充能制，各个角色间独立，而充能方式为连血技和小技能命中后积攒。可连血技纸面 CD 平均都要20秒一轮，小技能被重击限制后本来也攒得不快，那连前置都不快乐，大招本身就更不快乐。而这也是被很多玩家所诟病的一点，那就是可支配的战斗资源太少，经常打完一套没下一套，到最后只能拼了命的 AAA 试图攒点能量，加之敌人还有蓄力攻击，你正常
I suppose that new dodge is gonna
玩手里肯定还是要留一个技能用作打断，剩下的真的就是除了主副 C 其他人不费吃技能了。那这时你可能会说，我明明看别的 UP 主呢技能连得不带停的呀。这其实是因为在本册中装备数值给的极其夸张，在极限状态下你能叠出整整85%的连血技 CD，30秒的 CD 都能给你干成5秒，这使得虽然你的
That was one of the most fun things in the beta was experimenting with chains combos, right? And getting to a point of trying to cycle through as much as possible and do things as fluidly possible. It was so much fun. That's why, like, I really hope they make that, like, have so much nuance and depth to that going forward with the roster of characters, because the skill chain combos, I think it's such a cool thing. And I can't wait to experiment with, like, a bigger roster and an ever-going roster that keeps adding to that. Like, that's one of the most exciting things for me with Endfield in regards to the combat.
小技能丢不出几个，但只要你的配对没问题，那连血技是真的可以全程不带停的。不过这里需要注意的是，这种极端玩法是只考虑了叠 CD 的情况，但装备的其他属性就不一定对得上你的角色了。真要所有人的 CD 拉满，那刮痧估计也拉满了。可即便如此，减 CD 的装备依旧是本册向进阶打法迈进的敲门砖，就算不带满，减个2%。
It gives options though. That's what I love about it. It gives options.
25%、50%啥的
Different ways to play the game, right?
战斗节奏产生质变，很多实战项的永控轴也都是基于大量的减 CD， 利用快速冷却的连血技来打出的。这也使得目前周末地的战斗资源它其实不是少，而是偏，而且是全偏到点连血技 CD 的装备上去了，导致在新玩家意识到这个东西能改善自己的游戏体验之前，那他的战斗体验。
Okay, this is like where again though. Smart kit design for new characters can mitigate this without having major changes to the game, right? You can have characters and gear that really leans into doing that, but then you can bring kits out that mean this isn't necessarily needed, but the character's built in a way that allows that without that potentially, or offers a different way to play the game that doesn't reduce it down to feeling a little bit less than. Again, I keep saying this, right? It's all about that fine balancing, right? It's I think with the game that's designed like this, right, that really potentially does have a lot of complexity to it and a lot of nuance to it. I think it's going to be hard to achieve, right? It's going to be hard to achieve, because it will kind of, if not done right, it will lean into everything becoming, you know, it being like, you know, kind of like speed builds in a sense, right? And then everything else will be kind of left out of the meta in a sense. It's a tough one, but I do think I think maybe this is where it's a meet in the middle position, maybe. The more I think about it. What do you guys reckon on that? So to consider the company as play best, mastering offset attack is less scale. Are we talking about worlds? Yeah. It's fundamental issue though. Anything that adds QLL, people consider necessary, essentially pay to win. It's fair. But this is where I say, like, if kits come in that kind of potentially negate that, but don't negate it necessarily in the way of skill chains, maybe. It just offers up a different way to play. But then this, I suppose it would mean fundamentally, I guess, a design change, I suppose, in progress over the game, right? So you're not wrong. I'm just trying to, like, process my idea of, like, how that could work without being that, because you are right. If a character comes in and it means, oh, you don't necessarily need that with the gear, then it is kind of like an option that's like a QOL behind a character, right? But if there's an option there that you can easily do that through gear, I don't know. There's quite a few things you think about in the game that are quite complex, right? They're not just easily fixable things, right? That are they? You know, where it's like, let's just do this and it fixes the situation. I think that there are things that are. This is like, maybe when you think about it, these little things that seem like little things are actually quite invasive, I guess, in the way the game would be played, right? And we play the game and it feels great. It feels great, right? Then it's like, these are potential issues that could really snowball into big problems later on. And this is what I suppose it is good. You know, we joke all the time about the game coming out tomorrow and the beta coming soon and getting it out as fast as possible. But we want these things to be tweaked, right? We want these things to be locked in, right? You know? Let's put it simply, there's a reason player base tended towards Arklight and CD reduction sets. It's true. It's true. A lot of people did really lean into Arklight. You saw a lot of the gameplay that people were using were doing that for going for the cooldown. What do you guys reckon would be a potential solution then for that? Because, like, you know, obviously he's probably going to get into that in a second because he's tended to for a lot of the stuff. But what do you guys think now? Let's, like, think about ideas in trying to lean away from the cooldown reduction. Do you think it needs to be more intrinsically linked skills themselves that offer up a different way to it not necessarily being around cooldown, but allowing the same kind of outcome at the end? You know? Gear might be an option, but it'll be difficult thing to implement. Imagine adding animations on top of existing models to accommodate for new gear set. Yeah, that would be a problem. Like, we've, you know, obviously with the essence slots and stuff, but then we're leaning into an RPG element, an RNG element, right? Because that's where the RNG is in the game, right? Is your weapon essence slots. That's what they're called, right? The essence slots, right? But then you're still kind of going down the path, but you're just doing it in an RNG factor, right? People want to spend their resources. It's a fundamental change that people need ways to generate resources. Well, we've seen now with things like, maybe this is why they're leaning into stuff with like the dodges, but is it like that the right way to go, right? So slow-mo can help people, otherwise it would be too complex. Among skilled players, and what about more casual? Improved base SP generation, which they kind of already did. We've seen that, right, already. Like, it looks like the perfect dodge is going to be a thing that increases. We didn't really see anything else other than that. There were. This is why it'll be interesting to see when we get our hands on it again, right? Because that China Joy gameplay, they specifically went out of the way to avoid doing that perfect dodge, right? Until that one particular incident. Because if you watch it, a lot of the times, you know, when you got that little red circle coming, they're backed out, right? They're backed out. It'll be interesting to see how not just like SP regeneration, how they're working around this in regards to skill chaining and stuff. If there's other ways, other elements, other options they're offering up for it. It doesn't have to be just increase SP regen rate. It can be things like chain. Yeah. Hypergryph found by Yosa and Sunborn, quick search, shows that, ever creative. Okay. I think the problem is more about the combo skills having long cooldowns without gear rather than slow SP gain. Reward thoughtful gameplay. Yeah, again, this is where potentially, when you think about it, does that where the slow-mo comes back into offer? I don't know. I do think you're right, though, that thoughtful proactive gameplay is the way to go about it, because then that brings in the tactical side of things, right? Because it's going to reward you more options by playing in a bit more of a thoughtful, sensible, forward-thinking kind of way, right? Of tackling things with the idea of, right, this is what's going to happen. This is how I approach it, kind of how you do in Arknights. No, it's a different game, rather than wait for the enemy to do a thing, then let me do a thing, and then be in a position of like, oh, I'm out of resources now. The fight slows right down, because then you don't want that, right? You don't want to be in that position where you're constantly having a fight slow down and be in a position of like, shit, let's wait for things to go again and then get back into it. That's definitely not something you want. Yeah, but slowdown can increase the skill ceiling for the game, and if they aren't comfortable with it, they can ignore it. I'd rather a perfect combo than a perfect dodge. Say using a combo is in the right situation enhances that combo. Turn an enemy combo into a sniper skill. Yeah, this is one that I think, are we able to offer up the solution? Let's see what he's got to say, because he might have a solution here. And his solutions in other parts of the videos or ideas or offerings have been really quite thought-provoking, actually. So I'm curious to see what he's got to say here. But I think this is a difficult one. This one is, in terms of the combat, I think is probably more important than anything to do with a dodge, right, in my opinion. This is like fundamental to how the combat is going to feel. And if combat feels rough, then it doesn't matter how strategic it is, right? How it's not supposed to feel like action. If it feels rough, it doesn't matter whether it's action-based or strategic-based, it feels rough, right?
就依旧是打完上套没下套的。那这怎么说呢？你与其像现在这样所有人都盯着减 CD 的装备去研究，还不如干脆让那几个20秒、30秒长 CD 的连携技角色统一降低 CD， 让玩家在初期研究配对后就能感受到连携。
I suppose that sounds like a simple, but like, would it really like solve that issue as you get further into the game? Or is he just thinking like, oh, if you learn this at the start, then you'll learn that that's where to go? But then it becomes restrictive still, doesn't it? The overall design, because it's like, right, this is the way to go. Like in a particular game, speed. Yeah, you want defense. Yeah, you want attack, and then you win kind of thing. You know what I mean?
并减少装备 CD 加成的幅度，使其变成一个可选项，而不是必选项。当然，即便这样，战斗的侧重点依然是在连携技上，所以如何平衡其他的战斗资源，以此避免连携技的一家独大，也是制作组需要考虑的事情。那么，除了给普攻、闪避这些增加额外的能量回复渠道外，是否可以增加能量条的上限和恢复速度，或是回调成1层那样，让各个角色的资源独立，亦或是利用我们前面提到的道具改动？
Yeah, I didn't experience that, so I can't really like comment on that. I think like if everything gains SP though, like SP kind of loses like a little bit of its, I guess, its strategic element as well, right? If everything gains it. Yeah, this is one for smarter people than me, honestly.
比如说打连招时没能量了，磕个能量药，敌人在蓄力，但我没能量了，掏炸弹来破蓄力。
This is one where it's not necessarily I'm too dumb to get it right. It's more that I just need to be like hop on the game right now and be like, okay, you know what I mean? Like the proof's in the pudding kind of moment. It's sometimes it's hard to reflect back on something that you played months ago and remember how, because like a lot of times in games, right, you can look at fundamental things on paper and go, that's a problem. You need to be in the moment, right? Experience it. I feel like I'll tell you what, Hypergryph, we'll fix this. Roll the game out, right, in beta. Let us have a little fiddle. And we'll get you some ideas, right? We'll get you some ideas.
不小心乱轴了，元素反应没打上，靠元素炸弹来弥补。总之就是通过增加其他资源的手段，提升游戏策略和操作上限，并稀释连携技过于离谱的存在感。那么在战斗资源外，就还有一个与其息息相关的内容 BOSS 战。简单来讲，就是当你学习配对、主动排轴，利用减连携技 CD 打出各种控制轴，虐的小怪原地动弹不得，准备去和 BOSS 一较高下时，你立马就会发现这 BOSS 怎么不吃控啊？目前的几个 BOSS 打起来突出的就是一个拒绝交互，要是都像3位一体这样，本身打起来就很有团本那味儿的，交互少点也无伤。
Yeah, I've said this. I want more of that. I want that like raid-like experience. I've been saying this since Wuthering Waves, right? Do you know Wuthering Waves actually had boss mechanics initially? They were very basic, but like it did. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with
大
that.
呀，但其他那几个高性能多动症的怪，除了打断对面的蓄力技外，其余战斗就真的是各打各的了。但很显然的是，在当前这种环境下，要是 BOSS 真吃控制，那各种永控、半永控轴高低得给 BOSS 安排上，甚至很有可能出现依靠极端减 CD 打出的新手都能学会的永控逃课。但制作组自己肯定也是知道这种情况的可能性，所以给所有 BOSS 和高档精英怪都安排上了全程霸体，以此避免玩家这种一力破万法的行为。那这就是制作组自己造的孽，自己又一刀切了。那就还是我上面说的那样，把连携技减 CD 带来的战斗上限稀释到其他的战斗资源里去，保留永控上限的同时增加永控达成的难度。这样一来 BOSS 也没必要再是全程霸体，改换成什么霸体是 BOSS 技能的一部分啊， BOSS 有100%控制减免啊，
Yeah, 这个道理。
不同的控制抗性啊等等，给予玩家可操作的空间，这不比现在全程无脑免控要体验好得多。那么到这里，本次的战斗部分就全部讲完了，我也终于可以来回答一个社区里炒得非常火热的
Oh, see, it was the hot controversial topic what we were going to be talking about here then. I wonder what we're going to be talking about here
问
then.
题，那就是周末地是否应该删除闪避。很显然，这么一拳讲下来，我的答案也非常明显，那就是完全不用。
I agree with this. I agree with this. Right. You guys have seen me, right? Not to keep bringing it back to Tolbro, but that's kind of where a lot of this conversation has been focused. I agreed with his overarching ideas in the video, right? A lot of people didn't like the way he went about it. Whatever. Everybody's got a different opinion on that. But the actual, the argument of this change could affect the whole idea of where we're going. I get it. I disagree necessarily. I think that's what's going to happen, but I understand the worry. And the worry's a real worry, right? It makes sense. But I was never a remove dodge person personally. Again, when I first played the beta, one of my main criticisms was the consistency of the dodge. And I even did mention ideas of throwing around the ideas of like a perfect dodge myself. I do understand the argument in regards to when we've got a dodge that becomes incredibly spammy, we're starting to then pull one step, you know, the removal of the slowdown out of a spammy dodge. You know, we're taking little steps, right? Little steps. And if, you know, 1,000 little steps add up to a long distance, right? But I agree. I don't think it's necessary to remove the dodge, right? I think a dodge can be perfectly incorporated into a strategic, tactical based game that doesn't feel like it's just purely, let me react, spam dodge constantly, and then kind of like neuters everything else. It's a worry. It's definitely a worry when you think about like defenders, and when we look at the enemies not specifically going after the main character. If you've got a defender out there doing the thing, what are they doing, really? If the enemy's targeting you all the time and you're just flipping around, you know, that is a worry itself. I don't think removing it fixes that, but I think this is where I said I thought it was a valid conversation to have. A lot of people really didn't think it was. I think it's just because the conversation become bigger than it should have been, which I do agree is a thing. And I think it's good that we're moving on from that now. Oh, I do agree. I don't think it's necessary.
因为你与其讨论闪避是否会降低游戏的策略性，还不如去讨论为什么敌人的性能要做得这么高。而之所以制作组要给敌人的性能做高，其原因也非常简单，那就是卖相会更好。相较于敌不动我不动的排轴打桩，这种双方相互机动拉扯的战斗表现，怎么看都会更吸引路人玩家。这也是为什么制
He's right, right? You know, he's definitely right there.
制作组连续2侧都坚持要做高性能敌人的原因，那既然要坚持高性能敌人，加入闪避让敌我性能对等，自然是非常正确的选择。所以问题的核心从来就不在闪避上，而是在玩家的可用资源与可选策略上。毕竟闪避本身也不过是资源和策略的一环罢了。总而言之，作为玩家明面上讨论深意最大的部分，本侧在战斗的逻辑架构上，比起上侧成熟了不少，可开放的上限也变得更高。但毕竟是半道重做了一侧，很多新增和改动的内容都不甚完整，更像是做一半就端上来，让玩家看看自己的思路有没有出错。所以我只能说，好歹还是有优化和改动的，至少比工厂部分强。但它需要继续进行的优化和改动，那也是没比工厂部分少多少就是了。好了，那能看到这里的观众，我先给你。
Yeah, I think when I think about it, resources for the combat and some actual quite major changes or considerations, not so much changes, considerations for the base side of things, right? I agree. As I've said, I think having a dodge in a game doesn't remove strategy and tactics. It doesn't. It's a reaction-based thing, right? I don't think it does remove that, right? I think sometimes people just think, well, if I've got a reactionary based, timed, pinpoint mechanic in a game, then everything else doesn't matter anymore. I don't agree with that necessarily. Again, I understand the worries, but we really need to get a hold of this new dodge, don't we? You know, I had 12F to Endfield. I think when he was first started talking about the dodge, I was like, yo, bro, we got 12F, man. But we just need to get our hands on it, don't we? We need to experience it. But I do agree, fundamentally, the strategy comes from choice at the end of the day, right? Because without choice, there is no strategy, right? You can't have strategy without options. And this is why I keep harking back to this idea of more options, more choice, more ways to do things. You have to balance that and tie it all together, of course. And this seems like really simple stuff, but at the end of the day, without it, you ain't got strategy. A dodge doesn't remove choice, but the lack of choice removes the strategy. And this is why the resources, the cooldown side of things, that needs to be worked on, because then we have a choice. We have a choice between a poor version and a just blatantly better version, right? And not just a more efficient and better version, but a better feeling version. And then when you've got that, ain't nobody using that. And then there's just an illusion of choice at the end of the day, right? And an illusion of choice is just that. There's no choice. Again, I still think, again, you'll hear me harping on about this. I think a Gambit-like system could add so much as well in regards to choice. This doesn't change the cooldown situation, right? But it does offer and add another layer of options and choice and strategic variation in the game, right? At 12F to Endfield, tactic doesn't necessarily mean the dodge is redundant. Availability of dodge doesn't necessarily mean the lack of tactics. Truth always in the middle. Agree with that. Have the dodge 50-50 chance of proc 12F experience. What if they had dodge like how it is in ARPGs like Path of Exile? In what element? How would you exactly implement that? What's your idea of implementing that into this, then, Rasanju? I'm not sure exactly how you would think that would work in this. Hit me up, let me know. I'm curious. I hope the gacha is fair in this game like the original Arknights supposedly is. If it's anything like it was in the beta, it's a pretty good system in my opinion. We're no longer the target audience, and I lament that now because I perceive Monson to be another fast-paced action game and only see a fast-paced action slot when it wasn't. And more uniqueness of each class system, uniqueness of each weapon type, and uniqueness of gear selection. Yeah, agree. This is where, like, I think they need to lean into the class kind of thing, right? And then a gambit system on top of that class system would be fucking sick. He was just joking, by the way. Okay. I'm open for all ideas. That's why I'm like, how would you implement that? I'm not too sure. And more uniqueness. Yeah, I've just read that. Why would I play Monster if I get the same experience playing God Eater? Man's most powerful ability is choice. An NPC in PO2 chose a name I don't remember. An aggro system. I definitely do think defenders need to be like, you know, they need to be like, again, this is where I go to like Final Fantasy 12, right? You set your units up to do that, to heal a particular, because like we've kind of, in a sense, there's like a watered down, partially added gambit system in the game, right? With, you know, the healing items, the way once you get to certain things, it triggers characters to use the healing items, right? That there, for me, is where we need to push in with like getting characters to do particular things, pushing up to the front line when certain things are happening. The character that you're using is down to a certain amount of health. Characters begin to do stuff, haunting enemies, attacking specific enemies in specific ways. You're focusing on this particular enemy. You can have units going off and targeting mobs because you've got your gambit system set up in a particular way. So when you've got a fight with lots of ads, your AI units are fighting it in a particular way because the fight's tailored to that. And then when you're dealing with one big heavy hitter, you know, you can switch to a different gambit preset. So your AI team works in a different way to facilitate a more, I guess, enjoyable fight in that scenario. A different fight, if you will. Again, it's come back to the choice thing, right? The thing is, a game for everyone is a game for no one. Well, I don't disagree with that. The problem is if a new option becomes too powerful or the focal point of the devs make the game around it, like how magic classes are strong in Elden Ring, but the game doesn't revolve around them. Oh, of course, yeah. If you know, this is why, again, it sounds cliche, right? But balance is, and I think even more so in a game with a combat system like this, the balance has to be like, it's a fine line, man. It's a fine line. There is no longer anything I perceive as special or unique to the games because I know it plays like something else that already exists. What do you, I suppose, like, I guess, you, like, looking at this, you could argue, like, you know, Xeno and, like, Final Fantasy, I guess. I still feel like, at least in this space, in the gacha space, I feel like this game feels, I suppose it's hard to be unique nowadays, but it feels like it differentiates itself enough from a lot of the competition for me to feel worth itself in that, right? They literally have the receipt for class system for the OG Arknights, and yet Endfield class system is so shallow that it hasn't served any purpose yet. Remove iframes and I'm happy with dodge. There are people who introduced, Ron Hunter said no to, that's been 10 years. Okay, alright.
And that wraps up.
So is there a part 3?
There's still a few more of Flight Case review left, which it will be in part 3. The part 3 will mainly focus on character progression, gacha related aspects,
okay,
and a few other areas Flight K haven't touched on yet. I'll try to get to it as soon as
You're talking about, yeah, I was confused then. I was a little bit like, I'm not too sure what we're on about there, but you're on about Monster Hunter. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Assuming I don't get too distracted by the lore of some other games again.
Yeah, you better not, bro. I'm waiting for part 3 now. When the fuck, this came out 6 days ago. Where the fuck is part 3? Has he done it yet? Get on it, bro. I'm gonna subscribe. Get on it, bro. Get that shit in. I need to see that. Okay. Another great video by Fly, right? Another great video. Again, I'm thinking about answers to questions that I didn't even pose before, right? I guess, like, I think for me a little bit with this beta, right, is I was so wrapped up in having so much fun. I wasn't fundamentally, and sometimes it's hard when you're live streaming, right? It is hard. I got a lot of respect for people who can live stream and really consider systems in games, right? It's something that, like, I definitely, when the game comes out, I am going to be having a lot of I'm going to be streaming the shit out of the game and making content, but there's going to be a lot of times that I'm interacting with the game off stream, so I can really start to have these, you know, these conversations with myself, and start making content around this sort of stuff as well when it drops. Because, yeah, these 2 videos have been quite an eye opener. Actually, people were saying that there was, like, you know, it'll change the way you think about things in the game, and I was like, yeah, all right. Not gonna like, kind of as both videos have actually. You know, I never really looked at the, I suppose it's because the way I was building my team and I was just, like, having fun playing around with the skill chains and stuff. I do think that's an element that needs to be looked at, right? Again, I'm past the dodge conversation, right? I do think it was a fundamentally philosophical point to argue around, but mechanically, in the game, I don't think it's that big of an issue, really. It might be for some, but for me, it's not, right? And we've all got our different opinions. I do think there's some stuff within the construction, though, that I think the base building, you know, definitely needs to be worked on. And in the combat as well. I do believe Hypergryph are going to get to the well, we hope, right? They're not infallible. We've got to remember that, right? We're all fans of Arknights here, I think, and we're all fans of Endfield who've played it. We're looking forward to it. We're excited, and we know there's a good developer working on it, right? But we've got to remember they're human. They're prone to mistakes. This doesn't mean this game is going to come out and everything is going to be fine. And we've got to accept, I think, what's going to happen with this game, right? I think on launch, we're going to get a game that runs great. I think we're going to get a game that plays great and feels great. I think we're going to get a game that's going to have some teething problems. And I'm talking in systems, mechanics, and the interconnectivity of things, because this game's got a lot of working parts that feel like they're separated, but they have to work together, right? And I think it's gonna be there's gonna be some stumbles. And I think we've got to accept when this game launches, right, that we're gonna be getting there, right? I think we're gonna be getting there. And it's going to take a couple of patches, I think, before we do, right? Which I'm willing to have happen, right? I'm totally willing for that, because I think at the end of the day, there's part of me in a way, this is the kind of game, and I know this sounds it sounds a little bit arsehole backwards in a sense, right? There's a reason why you have early access games, right? I think this is one of those games that kind of needs that. And I'm not saying it needs to launch in early access, but it needs the vast amount of numbers coming into the game to really start to see how the problems can be solved and where we're going, right? I think that's kind of what we need. I think the game needs an early access in a sense, and the game gets fixed as we go, because I think a lot of these issues, it's such I think there's so many moving parts personally. Now, I might be totally wrong, yeah. I think the community needs to be a big part of it, honestly. I really do. So we definitely need another beta. We definitely need another beta, I think, now we think about it, right? I've just been on the copium of, I want another beta, but I think we need another beta. I think Hypergryph needs another beta, and Hypergryph probably needs an open beta. Everybody gets access. It's on console, it's on mobile, it's on PC. Get as many people into the game, get as many differing opinions, get as many people potentially cheesing systems, exploiting systems, so they can then be like, you know, we can start to find a middle ground kind of thing for everything. And I'm not saying the players themselves necessarily have the answers, but hopefully players' actions and the way players play the games offers up the pitfalls and the potential fixes maybe going forward. I don't know. I'd love to know what you guys think though. Let me know in the chat right now as well, and let me know down below in the comments, because these will be going up, both videos. I will follow up with a third version as well, because I think these are incredibly good videos to have a look over if you're looking forward to Endfield and you're interested about the whole situation, and as a way to get past a very big sticking point in the conversation of the game and start to talk about other issues that need talking about. If we focus on one issue, you know, Hypergryph might then think that these are not issues that genuinely are issues, and this is good to be doing. This is really good to be doing. So shout out to Loss for uploading this and translating it, and shout out to Fly K as well for making this. I'm assuming this went up on Billy. Really good to see, and hopefully we get more of this. But anyway, yeah, let me know what you think down below, guys, and yeah, drop a like, sub, all that good stuff if you've enjoyed it. But yeah, chat, man, yeah. People bitches too much like we were in Hoyo. Oh, you're gonna get that anyway, ain't you? You're gonna get that. You mentioned Tingled Me. Oh, have you guys been playing PGR? An open beta, most veteran Arknights players have not had a chance to play it yet, and only been told by people in Ivory Towers what it's like. Hey, yo, my tower's not ivory at all, actually. Could we have Jessica Pennant to you serve that? I appreciate your enthusiasm about Endfield a lot. It has made me feel better at how the game will potentially turn out. I am incredibly excited. I am. Like, I don't know how many of you guys actually played the beta, right? No game's perfect, yeah? And looking at these two videos, we've got a few things I think need to be worked on, definitely, right? You know, I'm still incredibly excited. The game is fun as fuck. It is fun as fuck. Just you know, once you start like playing around with the chain skills and stuff, it is a lot of fun. It's a beautiful game. It feels good to play. And I think it'll feel better to play as the game launches, right? So I'm incredibly excited, man. Everybody's different, right? But you know, even talking about these issues and seeing that there's other issues can change my excitement. You know, it's still my most anticipated gacha game out of any gacha game at the moment. It's my most anticipated game, full stop. And I've just played Battlefield 6 this morning, right? And I like first-person shooters. Enfield is still my #1 game. I haven't, no. Reldon has said I really should try and read that before I play. The DMC collab hits hard in PGR, does he? You just uninstalled PGR. Yeah, I ain't played it for a while. Your tower is piss-coloured. It's only ivory painted. It's got chips, man. It's got chips. I'm trying to keep up with the Joneses, man, but I ain't got the money, you know. Values can always be adjusted before release so we can judge the DPS. Yeah, I think there's so many things that we just have to wait and see, right? Pixie, we using a monthly squad to experience E2 on IS? I don't know. You guys are going to have to, like, let me know what the crack is when we get in there, man. I don't even know the deal around the monthly squad stuff, if I'm honest. You see me, I did one blind run and that was it. My vote will be doing a monthly squad IS challenge. I'm down. We're getting into it this time. Yeah, this is what I say. I think the route to goal is open. I think the route to goal is open. Honestly, I do. I think that's the way we go. Right. I think that's. I think that'll give the game a best chance to be, you know, critiqued across the board. I do. And you get more people on more systems as well, trying out technical issues as well. The problem is sometimes with closed betas, you will get developers sometimes that'll try a breadth of systems to try and see what's going on. But sometimes they might end up selectively focusing on particular systems, and you don't get everybody getting involved, and then you get people coming into this game launch, and it's like that particular configuration of builds or certain GPUs or certain CPUs with particular GPUs causes issues, and then you get a lot of people having issues on launch, right? Monthly squad is basically for mats and some small lore. Okay. Monthly. All right, we'll do that then. I can do that right off the bat then, yeah? You'll have to point me where I need to be doing then. I'm down. As it. I ain't played it for a while. I did say, obviously it's probably not down to the synergy thing, but I do think the synergy thing, why like removing clairvoyance from a game and having servers come together, it can always cause problems, because even if something's going to happen, just it happening over a quicker pace of time can cause issues for the player, right? 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to go a glass. Look away for 1 second, the chair's empty. Chair stream. Yo, guys, as well, if I haven't already liked the stream, man, we've got over 100 people in here, man. We haven't hit 50 likes. Yeah, I saw that, Nasagi. I actually was going to bring that up to you guys at the pre-registration's now open. I like this game. I like this game, I do. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to the launch of Stellasora. It's one of my other games that are actually highly anticipated for me. Looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, this was that fellow moon, guys. Have you guys seen this? Apparently it's out today. I like to do this fucking like speed line effect. I don't know if I like this shit. Like, this is not in the combat, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'll give it a try, check it out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Looks like it's on auto. Is it on auto? I'll check it out. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. I like the look of that enemy, though. I like the look of that enemy. It's a train, a spider train. It's kind of cool, yeah. Stellasora is basically Blue Archive, Vampire Survivors. I guess kind of. Choo Choo Charles. Yeah, we might play this over the weekend, chat. We might actually play this over the weekend. I'm down. I'm down. I am down. Yeah, that's part 2, yeah. What the fuck is this? This is the end of the mentally added mystery. Was this some GTA 5 stuff? Has a Nikkei vibe to him. Is it time for gaming? It is. Play Out of Worlds instead of saying Gacha slop every month. Well, at the minute, the games I've been playing outside of Gacha, I've been getting back into Valorant. I've been playing Freedom Fighters as well. You guys have probably never played that. I don't know. It came out in like 2002. I've been playing that. I've obviously started playing Battlefield 6 today. That's kind of my hop out of the Gacha space at the moment. I've been playing a bit of New World as well. We're getting back into New World again. Ew, Valorant. I know, it's true. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we can do the IS interview. How long is the IS interview? Is it a big boy? Is it a big boy? Let me have a look, actually. Let me have a look. Dude, I kind of got the same idea with Valorant. I love it, right? I love it. You know, but as soon as I started, I was like, man, I'm going to start no life in this shit again, man. I'm going to. I know it. I haven't. I've been good. I've just been playing quick play. Swift play, whatever it's called. Yo, what the fuck? Homelander's about to get pissed at my thumbnail. What is this? Devs when they see how much devs when they see how much people dislike the dodge that took them 6 months to rework. Hey, look, that video we weren't shitting on you. We weren't shitting on you. Get some milk. Get some milk, man. Get some mama's milk. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Okay. That was kind of funny. That was actually kind of funny. Oh, shit. Hey, yeah, my video, I wasn't shitting on the dodge, man. I wasn't shitting on the dodge in the video. Watch the video first, Homelander, before you flip out. You know? Okay. All right. Damn, bruh. Felt validated my video in it. Bro, I don't know why I'm in it. I was showing love. I was showing love, man. I wasn't shitting on you. Where's this? I did add it to my saved stuff. The shit, I'll just have to get it to Discord. It's probably miles up now, yeah. I did have it saved in Reddit, man. I don't know if I must have unsaved it. Here, did you? No. It's close round here. All the haunt stuff. I missed so many videos in here, though, chat. We need to react to some of these videos. There's so many that I've missed. What's this? Oh, I bet that's about Steam and VZ, yeah. Damn, boys. Yo, shit. I really need to check out some of the shit you guys have been showing. Is this the one, yeah? Is this the one? The Reddit is miserable right now. What, the Endfield Reddit? Yeah, I've been seeing quite a bit of negativity around there, man. It's a bit of a shame to see. Because, do you know what I think it is? It's the overload of no news. We went from no news. Oh my God, please give me news. Endfield tomorrow. Oh, let's get angry about something now. People are having conversations about things. We got to get angry. We got to get angry. Fuck Tobru. Fuck the doomsayers. Fuck the naysayers. Fuck the people who are happy about the dodge. Actually, fuck everybody. Actually, you know what? Fuck Hypergryph. Okay, all right. Let's have a look. Is this really long? Oh shit, is it like, oh my god, boys. I've got a bad throat, man. Lads, I've got a bad throat here. Like, is it holy motherfucking essay, man? We got a dissertation here. Okay, we'll definitely look at this. How integrated strategy is going to be. 3-pillar framework, supporting mechanics. Intuitive design philosophy, the permanent shift, sticking to old designs will be our death. That's definitely something I want to look at there. Okay, all right. Let's have a little scan through. Let's have a little scan through then. We'll see how the throw holds up. It's 25 to 3. We want to be done for 3 at least. We want to be done for 3 at least, and to, you know, to be locking in. So we've got a good hour or so of IS. Tomorrow we're going to do story. Saturday, man, I'm going to check out that Moon game. We might stream some Battlefield as well tonight. Anyway, bad throat, excuses. EM won't read, right? Well, if it's any consolation, you don't have to read every IS node, right? Okay. Is Hightail still alive? Nah, it's done. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's done for. Riot Candy. All right then. Okay, we're about to start IS, but let's have a look at this interview. People keep telling me, check out the interview, bro. It kind of relates to their design philosophy. And there's some people even saying there's kind of like connected ideals for Endfield as well, which I'm interested to see here. So we've got an interview here. It's a lead producer for Major Mobile Game One shared the anecdote with me. During interviews with designers from other companies, he'd often ask why they incorporate roguelike elements into their games. Most candidates gave brief, identical answers because integrated strategies succeeded. Okay, is that true? I'm assuming so, right? A lot of people have, like, you know, when they see roguelike modes in, especially gacha games, they're like, yeah, this kind of relates to integrated strategies. Okay. Integrated strategies is the roguelike mode in Arknights. Its success borders on cultural phenomenon. A recent viral clip on Chinese social media captures this, and uploader spots a cosplayer of an Arknights character on the subway. When asking to connect, they blurt out 2 questions. Do you play integrated strategies? And do you watch whoever the fuck that is? So what is it's a non-official tournament running annually since 2022. To outsiders, it may seem baffling. Why would viewers invest hours watching 2D tower defense roguelike matches spanning weeks? Yes, its seventh season just concluded with videos amassing nearly 1 million views on Bilibili, while discussions on NGA forum threads soared past 70,000 posts. Is this when you guys was on about, like, what is it, like the Lungman Whatsits and that? They like the esports, esports, I guess. Even offline, the mode's popularity fueled what made it immersive. On site, I realized this wasn't your typical official booths plus cosplay meet and greet event. It broke the fourth wall, entirely defining. I don't know what the fuck that says. It's tricky. It blended puzzle solving, live action chase sequences, performances, and dance. Clearly developed, Hypergryph poured immense resources into this experiment. Frankly, it's staggering that gameplay module could spawn such a complex real-world experience. We're looking at the exhibition here. All right, well, let's move on from that. Roguelike mechanics, a trend or trap. Roguelike modes have become ubiquitous in mobile and live service games, but most prioritize RNG-driven power fantasies through flashy number stacking rather than genuine strategic depth involving growth, resource management, and emergent complexity like Arknights does. Many content creators praise Hypergryph for transcending mobile gaming stereotypes with this design. I think the game does it in general, right? I think this is definitely it's a live service issue, yeah. Style over substance a lot of the time, right? Style over substance. Lugman Dragons is the Western IS tournament. Ah, okay. All right. I should check them out, actually. How did Hypergryph achieve this? Is roguelike truly a universal solution for long-term engagement? Can replicating integrated strategies work? Last week, we interviewed William, lead designer, and Dan Huang at Hypergryph. They dissected integrated strategy development in iterations and their philosophy on roguelike designs and live ops. For those wondering, could this be a replicable success formula for the industry? Regrettably, no. Post-interview, I realised integrated strategy's foundation is inseparable from Arknights' DNA. Character, diversity, numeric systems, core combat loops, strategic dimensions, and production costs. Every design choice served clear goals. The long-term planning was baked in from day one. The verdict: blindly cloning roguelikes, especially integrated strategy, isn't optimal. Hypergryph tailored this approach exclusively for Arknights. It's not a universal template. True innovation means adapting mechanics to a game's unique genre and identity. We've spoken about this before, right? When we talked about like battle royales and extraction shooters, just coming up with the idea of this is a game mode we need to make, or this is a genre we need to make, rather than coming up with the core mechanics and then it evolving into what it is, right? How integrated strategies came to be. Originally, the roguelike mode was meant to be a limited time experiment rather than a permanent feature. Okay. Back then, the small Arknights team faced the eternal challenge of live service games, content consumption outpacing production. All gacha games suffer from this. All live service games suffer from this, right? They needed a replayable mode with manageable deployment costs to fill content droughts. I've said this. All gacha games need this. All gacha needs replayable endgame. Most don't do a good job at it either, do they? They just don't do a good job at it. One of my biggest complaints is Wuthering Waves, right? Tower of Adversity is not replayable content for me. You get a reset, you get your rewards. I'm here for the rewards. Fuck the tower. Anyway, while other mobile games offered solutions like Abyss or asynchronous PvP, explicitly designed to boost retention and daily engagement, the team aimed for something fresh and thoughtfully designed. Their goal was to trap players, but to deliver genuine fun. This vision led to 2020 limited time event, Kirby's Fungimist, which became the prototype for integrated strategies. Why roguelike? First passion drove the choice. Okay. William, lead designer, revealed an unwritten rule at Hypergryph. We must personally enjoy a gameplay concept before adapting it to Arknights. Okay, all right. That's a good way to go about things, right? It's a good way to see if something's fun at least, anyway, rather than trying to design something for an audience you think's there. I think a lot of games do that. A lot of TV programs do that. What's the audience we're trying to attract? Let's create something we think they'll like, rather than let's create something that is just good and then people will be attracted to it. The initial prototype was crafted by then combat design lead Rua, who fused roguelike mechanics with Arknights' core gameplay. The team unanimously loved it, leading to the event's development. As a test, it ran only for 1 month. By late 2021, Arknights confronted accelerated content consumption and a pivotal game evolution. Player demand for new gameplay surged, and the team urgently needed a permanent high replayability mode. The task of transforming the prototype fell to William, then a key designer. After rapid discussions, they chose to evolve Kirby's Fungimist into integrated strategies. Oh, is that what it was initially called, like the event? Okay. Yeah, IS is definitely better. Just imagine if it stayed as that. This wasn't blind impulse. Roguelike had inherited potential in Arknights, rooted in a deeper second reason, the tower defense. TD gameplay offered vast strategic breadth. Early tests proved Arknights' combat systems could structurally support roguelike design. When you look at the game from the get-go, it's like it was built for it, right? When you think about it. When you think about what IS is, it's like it was built for it, right? Why it worked: Arknights' strategic foundation. TD naturally blends tactics and execution, challenging both mind and reflexes. Uncommon strategic diversity with 300 plus operators, 12 unit squads varying by mode, and layers of variable class archetypes, skills, deployment positions, attack directions, and grid-based maps. Players could craft countless playstyles. True. One of the best things about Arknights: directional deployment, initially thought to be unnecessary by Okayas, was retained for intuitive depth. Grid-based spatial clarity versus circular attack ranges in other TD games gave players precise tactical feedback. Yeah, I think it is the grid-based system in the game. It is a standout thing, right? It is a really good thing about it, rather than, like you say, being a circular, like radial kind of thing. The three-pillar framework: integrated strategies core rests on multiplicative synergy across 3 design spaces: operators, relics, environments. These aren't additive layers. Different squads spawn unique strategies. Collective buffs intertwine with operator abilities to create emergent complexity. Remove 1 pillar and depth collapses. Add a 4th, it becomes too unintuitive. Okay, all right. Emergent complexity is an inherently needed thing, or emergent gameplay as a whole, right, for something that's replayable. Because you need that, right? You need that kind of like on the fly kind of thing. Supporting mechanics: key systems are built around this framework. Hope recruiting operators costs hope. Higher rarities cost more. Recruitment tickets randomly offered by class, reshaping team building tactics. Dan highlighted vouchers, design, brilliance. They disrupt predictable unit acquisition, force adaptive strategy. You might miss a meta operator, but class-based options always leave paths open. Players build tactics around what's offered, not rigid plans. Again, offers, not rigid plans, options, choice. Intuitive design philosophy. Crucially, new mechanics respected players' existing intuition. Shared memory intuition, deploying units costing DP costs. Spatial intuition, the rightward progressing node map aligns with natural play patterns. Confronting to intuition-wide and strategic possibilities without burdening players. Relearning core rules would have killed accessibility. Yeah, I think that's fair, right? I think that is fair. Like, having to learn everything over again would have been a death knell, I think, really, for the mode itself. It needed to, like, follow on from the core fundamentals, yeah? After finalising the framework, the team sprinted through months of crunch to overhaul the mode for permanence. In January 2022, Arknights launched Phantom and Crimson Solitaire, the first permanent mode. Sticking to old designs would have been out death. The success of Phantom and Crimson Solitaire, referred to as Phantom Roguelike, was never the endpoint for integrated strategy. It was merely the beginning, as William, the lead designer, revealed. I studied permanent gameplay modes in other games and found a common flaw in designs. Players criticised as bloated. They stopped updating. The essence of permanence lies in the continuous evolution. If we stuck with the initial design, we would inevitably die. Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah. If you're trying to create an endgame mode, it needs to be like, it needs to, one, be replayable, but continually be able to be updated. And if you've got something that's incredibly bloated, update slow down, game mode drops off, people become less interested, and then people fall out the loop, right? To sustain integrated strategies long term, William established a 3-tier update framework from day one. Annual theme overhauls, launching a new thematic season each year. Quarterly DLC expansions, adding environmental disruption, new endings or mechanics every few months. Monthly ops, new reward and fresh lore with active themes, within active themes. Crucially, all rewards remain permanently accessible, eliminating FOMO and refocusing players on pure gameplay joy. It's like, yeah, you know, the amount of times I've talked about this when it comes to gacha games and events and endgame, and the amount of pushback I've had when, like, it would be nice sometimes if events and endgame was designed for enjoyment rather than, oh, look at how many things I'll get out of it. I've got 10 pulls here. Like, this game's obviously better than that game because you barely got any pulls from that event. I don't give a fuck. Obviously, it's good to have you for free, right? Of course, if you're free to play more pulls. But I want to enjoy the game, man, right? I don't give a fuck if I can keep getting pulls for a new character for a mode that sucks. Okay, I've got a new character that I can add to my collection and then just sit on a fucking shelf. Make it fun. Sounds simple, right? It sounds simple. But a lot of fucking devs seem to forget it, man. And players as well. So many players now are like, I fuck the process. I just want the rewards at the end of it. You know what I mean? Where was we? This approach proved unexpectedly robust, supporting 5 full seasons from Crimson Solitaire to the latest Jan's Chronicles. Each feature team tackles 2 core questions when developing a new theme. Multi-layer difficulty from 3 difficulties in Phantom to 15 scalable levels in Mizuki and Kirula Arbor, accommodating both casual and hardcore players. Yeah, that's good. Node remodeling introduced in Expeditioner's Joklomarka, allowing players to reconstruct map nodes for tactical flexibility. Hope system optimization in Sarkaz Furnicide Fables. Recruiting 4-star operators now cost 0 hope, while 5 stars E2s were reduced, addressing player hoarding behavior. Okay. Fat gameplay, we want pulls. True. It's like they're trying to make an actually good game, right? There's someone that cleared the RA, so I feel ya. It's literally gives you no gacha currency and people still play the hell out of it, right? It's amazing, right? It's like if you give something good to play, people will play it, right? You know, world concept. Most in the gacha space don't seem to get that because what they look at, this game's better because there's 120 pulls versus, well, actually, this game's better because I've got 170 pulls versus your 120 pulls. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. You know, sucks to be you. How many events did you get? Well, we won't talk about that. I got loads of pulls on. All right, bro. It's like earning loads of money and never having time to spend it. Right? It's like, okay, what are you gonna do with that, bro? You know. What to innovate? Mizukian theme-specific mechanics must be intuitive yet distinctive. Mizukian Kirilla Arbor dice roll outcomes alter event resolutions, evoking risk-rewarding gameplay tension. Sammy Snowfield foldartles inspired by Mahjong. Oh, okay. I quite like Mahjong, combining red, green, blue fragments for synergistic effects. Sarkaz Furnicide Fables, a backpack system limiting capacity of thoughts to force strategic trade-offs. Jan's Chronicles divination box, ritualistic coin tossing mechanics rooted in classical Chinese aesthetics. Okay. All right. I like the idea of the mahjong mechanic. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Non-negotiables protecting core integrity. Despite bold innovations, Hypergryph enforces strict design guardrails. No framework breaks. Mechanisms such as starting only with half operators. Slay the Spire were rejected. Slay the Spire, sorry, were rejected due to undermining foundational synergy between operators, collectibles, and environments. Operator centricity. Operators are Arknights, a soul, a roguelike, which bypasses them would deem account progression meaningless. Dan Huang emphasized props should enhance, never replace operator roles. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I like that philosophy. More changes, better changes. We judge adjustments by holistic experience, not volume. Sometimes tweaking one screw creates multiplicative ripple effects, like a martial artist stirring water in a vat with precision touch, not brute force. Yeah, that's true. You know, sometimes a small change can have massive repercussions, right? Validation through player co-creation. Hypergryph openly acknowledges roguelike design's unpredictable alchemy. Hey, you know, if you've got that idea there, throw it an open beta, just saying for Endfield, just saying, you know, let the players co-create with you. Co-create with you. Mahjong. You know, I do like to play Mahjong. I do like to play with Mahjong as well. Player feedback has compassed despite rigorous testing. Player reception is the ultimate metric. Huang admitted for Great Yan's Chronicles, the most ambitious theme yet, the team introduced non-linear maps and storable recruitment tickets, anxiously awaiting community verdict. Unsolved challenges. Persistent flaws include run duration 60 plus minutes and balancing solution diversity versus accessibility. Their innovation mantra remains, developers aren't always right. It's ultimately players that define fun, so we want to create joy with them. True. This is true, right? This is where this symbiotic relationship happens. And we also do, you know, players will, like, remove the fun via efficiency as well. So, like, you know, it is symbiotic, right? Roguelike and fun roguelike, these are two different things. After dissecting the evolution of integrated strategies, a critical question remains, why do most gacha games, roguelike modes, fail to achieve similar acclaim despite sharing core elements like randomized levels, buff options, and progression systems? I don't know, why do they? Like I say, I've only delved a little bit into IS. Is it the fear of, like, punishing players for failure? Is it the lack of core design philosophy? Is it that it's just attempt at copying something without understanding the fundamental philosophy for behind it? Like, say, going back to things like you know, battle royales, extraction shooters, AAA games, looking at what something's been successful somewhere. I mean, like, well, if we do A, B, and C, we get D. And it's like, but you don't understand what A, B, and C means. You're just looking for D, which a lot of people are, you know? And hey, each their own, right? You know what I mean? From the designer's perspective, the key lies more in balancing the operational space, player agency / decision making with randomness. After all, roguelike systems are inherently complex and require constant iteration and tuning. Secondly, it's a sense of achievement from personal growth. This sense of achievement can be further divided into two types. One is the systemic progression and most common in roguelikes built with current engines. The further you play, the more numerical buffs and skills effects you require becoming progressively stronger. The other is the thrill of intellectual growth. Wrinkles on the brain. Take the Rogue, for example. It had almost no meta progression growth outside of the run, yet it kept players hooked because they got to experience the satisfaction of understanding the game mechanics better. What integrated strategies aims to provide players is a comprehensive experience that combines randomness, the fun of strategic choices, the thrill of systemic progression, and the satisfaction of intellectual mastery. For instance, in roguelike modes of most games, players can directly enter with fully maxed out characters. However, in integrated strategies, progression is related in stages. Even if a player recruits a maxed out 6-star operator which they can own, they can only start with them at E1. You know? With their third skill locked, requiring promotion within the run. We won't talk about that. At first glance, this design seems redundant, but in reality, preserves the rhythm and satisfaction of progression. It also grants characters more strategic depth, allowing integrated strategies to cleverly synergize with meta progression outside the run, rather than treating the characters merely as static foundational elements. Yeah, well, I can't disagree with it, right? I haven't really played it, but yeah, you know, I do want to get the D. Out of context, Pixel, you're just looking for D, which a lot of people are. I didn't really think about it when I started, but I was like, you know what, we'll just go with it. We'll just go with it. Hence, you should already have an answer to the question, why are there so few roguelike modes in gacha games that are as fun as integrated strategies? Is a roguelike mode created purely to keep players online, or is it genuinely designed to provide fun? I think it's a desperate attempt to fill gaps when they don't have other ideas. You know, a unique, replayable element. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing to copy from other games, but if you just don't understand what makes it so enjoyable, then you kind of like, it's vapid, right? What other gacha games do you guys think have had good like roguelike modes? A concrete difference can be seen in forums and comment section. Many know that playing some other gacha games, time-limited roguelike events feel like a mandatory chore to get resources, like most events in a lot of gacha games. Something they'd never touch again once the rewards are claimed. Yet when playing integrated strategies, they get genuinely excited. The rewards become secondary, and many players play purely for enjoyment. I think they're like afterthoughts as well that just really aren't like, you know, really built out right. You know, again, like I say, they think of like, well, that worked, let's do that, without fundamentally understanding it and really designing it properly as well. Regarding the scenario mentioned at the article start, because integrated strategy is popular, I'll make one to who we believe the designer still needs to thoroughly consider the underlying logic and long-term. Because integrated strategy is popular, I'll make one to we believe designers still need to thoroughly consider the underlying logic and long-term viability. Okay. The original intention behind Arknights creating integrated strategies was to design a gameplay module that could effectively integrate with the game's content, offer strong replayability, and be cost-effective to develop. At the time, it helped alleviate the game's content drought. In other words, roguelike might not be suitable for every game. True. Yeah, definitely true. Like, Arknights is designed for it in a sense, right? It really is. Cage of Good is a really nice roguelike. I feel like playing roguelike. I just play a roguelike game like White Knuckle or Risk of Rain 2. Day of the Shell, I've been playing recently. I quite like that. I'm just saying, Limits roguelike sucks. Most of the gacha games I've played so far have really mediocre roguelike. Other roguelike modes are bad roguelikes. Roguelikes beat you and make you want to immediately jump back into and do better. Other games just give you power fantasy you can't lose. True, yeah, true. I think that like when, yeah, you don't really want that, do you? Because like then it kind of like removes like the whole like element of it. Where are we? After all, Arknights itself includes a large roster of operators and emphasizes strategic gameplay, which allows it to explore possibilities across 3 dimensions: characters, relics, artifacts, and environment. In contrast, we find it hard to get similar experience in certain other gacha genres. Some products launch only a dozen or so initial characters, and team compositions might only allow 3-4 characters. In other words, these games are inherently limited. True, actually, good point, yeah. Like the way that the games are set up in, like, you know, if you've got a character of like a roster of 3 or 4 characters on field at any time, kind of is limited in that regard, yeah. After all, it doesn't mean that that solely reduces it not being able to be made, but I suppose it is a limiting factor in designing it in a particular way. After all, many roguelikes focus primarily on providing numerical thrills. The random options might look different, but most are all just numerical buffs leading to a sense of repetition. Fighting Monster Y at level 1, Fighting Monster Y Pro Max Plus at level 5. The damage might jump from 5k to 50k, or with luck 500 mil, but the core gameplay remains the same, lacking the thrill of intellectual growth through learning. True, yeah, that's where some like can fall flat, right? Is it just feels like I'm doing the same thing over again, but I'm a bit more powerful. That in itself for me is not fun because I'm just literally playing the game again, but it's getting easier, right? In contrast, it's not really that I'm learning, it's just that I am stronger. In contrast, Arknights roguelike isn't driven by mere grind, spending, or numerical inflation, but by gameplay enjoyment. It doesn't just focus on the superficial appearance of random choices, nor does it lazily rely on boosting numerical thrills, resource incentives, or time-limited rewards to forcibly increase daily active users. Wild thought! In other words, integrated strategy pursues the intrinsic fun of the gameplay itself. That's what I like about Arknights. There's a lot of good stuff, like, right, stuff just being there, right? Stuff is just there. It's not like, hey, if you don't play this, obviously you've got the like limited events and stuff, but it's not like there's so much stuff in the game. It's like, and you get the rewards from them as well. Like a long time after the fact. Most games just don't do that, right? It's you come now or you fucking miss out. And I get it, right? It's done like that on purpose. It's fucking FOMO, right? It makes sense. In other words, integrated strategies produce the intrinsic fun of gameplay itself. Williams said they consistently pursue a philosophy of simplicity in design. They don't want players to feel gameplay is overly designed or that they are just following a path we laid out, or to feel like the designers are just filling in numbers. They prefer to create a set of mechanics that allows players to discover strategies themselves and experience the joy of thinking. William added that their attitude towards gameplay design is more about restrained sincerity. The sincerity lies in our desire to convey the project team's perspective of gameplay to players. We aim to take our pursuit of simplicity in a system design, originality and freshness to the extreme, crafting gameplay that we ourselves genuinely believe in and want to present as something good for the players. The restraint lies in our hope that through rich yet simple design, the game can thrive. We consider the players' feelings while conveying what we believe is good. We cannot and should not make players feel like they are forced to play. Damn. That in itself is quite unique in this space, right? It really is. You know, you'll have a lot of developers say it, then they'll come out and be like, yeah, we don't want you to feel forced to play this. By the way, it ends in 14 days, so all's in your court. Epilogue of shared treasure. But if I may say, even if a designer is wholeheartedly committed to creating a genuinely fun roguelike, it doesn't guarantee replicating the success of integrated strategies. The Arknights team has made numerous innovative attempts with their roguelike, and all of this rests on a critical prerequisite that many overlook. Hypergryph allows them to do it. Daniel mentioned that two fortunate aspects of developing games at Hypergryph. Vibrant player community means constant feedback is abundant. Players can observe things in certain dimensions that we developers might miss. Again, open beta for Endfield, just saying. Their willingness to voice their opinions makes it easier for us designers to establish a virtuous cycle in our design process. Hypergryph does not evaluate designers solely on commercial performance. If you create something genuinely good that players recognize, the company holds you in high regard. Damn. Fuck, okay. That's rare. Right? That's rare. Simultaneously, decisions are typically debated and finalised within the defined scope by key responsible personnel. Once a core structure is captured, execution proceeds swiftly. We make decisions relatively fast. If too many people debate a gameplay concept, it often becomes mediocre. True, yeah, death by committee, right? The initial concept for IS module systems, for example, was proposed by William during a core project meeting and quickly moved into development. Furthermore, to ensure new gameplay launched smoothly, many lead designers at Arknights actively participate in first-line R&D, while at other large studios, someone in that position might just review colleagues' proposals at Hypergryph. Crucial decisions still require them to actively participate in the development. William puts it plainly. Logically, the project group shouldn't have anyone who understands this design better than the leader, so why shouldn't they do so? This extremely short decision-making chain, coupled with hands-on implementation support, has empowered Arknights to try a vast array of new gameplay modes in recent years. Just in 2024, they've launched new limited-time modes, including positional football. What the fuck was that? I never heard of that. Vector Bravery, all that. Terror Investment Masterclass, Stronghold Protocol, Polyvision Music. What the fuck was positional football? What the fuck was that shit? Okay, we're almost there. My throat is killing. One might wonder, with integrated strategies, a permanent mold already mitigating Arknights content droughts, is all this experimentation necessary? After all, it's often said, perhaps hyperbolically, that without integrated strategies, there would be no Arknights today. Do you reckon that's true? I need to have a look at the gameplay of that then. I don't know that one. I need to have a look at that one then, chat. William and Dan Huang's perspective is that integrated strategies cannot solve all of Arknights' problems. Piling every desired goal onto a single gameplay mode would turn it into a freak, but at the very least, it validates the feasibility of gameplay innovation. After integrated strategies prove viable, we realized continuously creating new gameplay and content holds immense value. It was like a key unlocking Arknights' future. We use that crucial key to open some doors, but we also need many more new keys. As for the problems integrated strategies can't solve alone, William highlights 3. Yes and no. Honestly, yeah, I continue playing largely because of IS. Okay. Definitely take a hit. Okay, all right. Differentiation through gameplay. In an era where gacha game experience is becoming increasingly homogenized. Ooh, we're getting into it here. This is okay. I'm interested now. What truly sets you apart naturally becomes back to gameplay itself. Arknights both story and content-driven gameplay. Story, content-driven and gameplay-driven, but content is finite and consumed once, making gameplay the game's other pillar. We need a more vibrant gameplay ecosystem. Diverse playstyles for diverse players. Some players aren't keen on tower defense. I'm not. Some new doctors have low-level operators and shallow rosters. I kind of have. The project group needs to provide lighter, lower barrier modes for them. I'm saying I'm dumb. Like the popular Clash channel, where even unbuilt operators work. Veteran players seeking hardcore challenges or owning many operators need content like contingency contract, integrated strategies, difficulty N18, or vector break. Of course, there are also modes suitable for all, like the co-op focused confluence circuit. Evolving player needs. Arknights players are growing up. Many have transitioned from students to working adults, entering new life phases with less free time and synergy. Observing this shift, and team constantly ponders how Arknights can reduce burdens without adding new ones, continue providing fun, and stay by everyone's side. If our game can bring players a little bit of happiness, that's our greatest achievement. See, like, usually when I hear that, yeah, I'm just like, arc at him, he's talking shit again, you know? He's saying what I want to hear. But, like, after, like, experiencing a good portion of Arknights, right, and how they do the gacha side of gacha, right? It's a gacha game, right? You got to argue it's a gacha game. So there's an argument against it to a degree, right? But how they do the gacha in the gacha game is incredibly, it leans into this, right? It leans into this, that, like, there's this, like, philosophy behind the way they want to run the game, right? I hope they take, like, say, this here. Now, I'm not going down to the dodge. We're not talking about the dodge here, right? Fuck the dodge, right? This isn't about the dodge here. But I hope this is something, and I feel like it's already there, right? To a degree, this is something that's taken into Endfield. This philosophy here, this first design idea is something that's taken into Endfield with gusto, right? With gusto. So why innovate for Hypergryph? It's rooted in their soul. The path isn't easy. 6 years after launch, Arknights has become almost unique in the landscape. True, yeah, true, really. There's nothing quite like it, is there? There's like, I guess there's almost poor facsimiles, but there's nothing quite like it, right? You know? William reflects Arknights is Arknights. It's not any other gacha game. This also means every step of innovation requires them to forge their own path through trial and error. Yeah, they can't really look and go, I like what he's done there, like, you know, one company. We don't want to make assembly line products, Ubisoft. It should be elegant and beautiful, of course, but of course, not every new gameplay mode will succeed. We've had failures, however, innovation risks mistakes, but not innovating guarantees failure. Love it. Love it. This is one of the things I said about Terra Fantasy, right? I like the fact that they're not afraid to try new things. It looks like they're trying that in NTE as well, right? Long may this sort of stuff continue. You know, throw as many things that you can at the wall until one of them sticks, right? This is how it works in business. Most businessmen who have succeeded have failed more times than you've ever failed. It's just that they continue attempting to try and succeed, right? And that's where the wheat and the chaff gets separated, I guess, right? Dan Hunger admits the pressure of innovation weighs on him. When players enjoy a new mode, it feels rewarding and makes him want to create more, but it also feels like a sword of Damocles hangs overhead, inscribed with, "You can't design anything good." It truly worries me, the fear of running dry. Damn, okay. Despite the torment, William and Dan Huang believes it's worth it. On one hand, struggle and risk are intrinsic precursors to success and fulfillment. William recalls marathoner Eliud Kipchoge, I believe, saying his training is grueling and the race itself agonizing, yet the pain vanishes upon winning. It's the same for us. Much as no reference point, the cost and pressure of failure are ever present. It's difficult, but the sense of achievement upon success is immense. And Huang quotes another maxim: if you don't take risks, you're the risk, right? You miss every shot you don't take, right? On the other hand, they feel a profound responsibility to safeguard Arknights, and Huang believes that, after all these years of shared adventures, the bond between players and their operators long ago transcended tower defense itself. I think everything about the game transcends the tower defense element itself, right? I'm actually glad I read this. My throat is shredded. So, thanks, guys, but I'm really glad I read this, because it's good to see how they think about things. You want more in this in the development space, right? Like, I point to Arknights, Hypergryph, as a perfect example of, like, I feel like this is what a lot of the industry is missing nowadays. You know, it's a different setting, but it's kind of that attitude of, you know, the guy in his garage just wanting to make something good, who likes games, who has an idea, wants to stick to creating something that's, at the end of the day, is fun for somebody, rather than the first thought is, how much return on investment do I get out of this? Now, obviously, when you're running a business, that's always taken into account, but I love this. I love this thinking. Again, a lot of this here, what you look at here, this makes me, you know, positive about Endfield as well. If these philosophies are taken into Endfield, which I think they are, we've got a good game on our hand, right? We've got a good game on our hand, and it's good to see. Again, you see stuff that comes out to developers sometimes, like, that's just devs talk. It's just dev talk. When you look at Arknights, it's not just talk, right? It's been implemented. It's been implemented over and over again, and continuously and consistently. And it kind of transcends that talk then and actually becomes actions, right? Yeah, this is really interesting. This is really interesting, man. I like it. What's up, Stutzer? Yeah, Girls from Light 2's got a decent story, yeah. But yeah, chat. My throat is now devastated. Yo, what's up, Mr. Not that? Thick, long, and girthy. If the gameplay is good, they should anyone care? I think that sometimes, you know, like when I see changes to like gacha elements in a game, right? And of course, it can fundamentally fuck a game's meta, right? It can where the game's going. But I do think like that sometimes. I'm like, man, if I just enjoy the game, end of the day, there's that selfish element that comes in sometimes, right? Of like, fuck it, I'll just play the game, right? Girls' feet line, right? Stop abusing your throat. I know, right? It made me think about this yesterday, because you see how I did them first 20 pulls on Sword of Convalaria, and I got the banner character and another character as well. Somebody replied saying, I don't care even if the game's good. Like that, I'm paraphrasing here. Something about the AI art, I wouldn't play it. And I was like, damn, man, I get it. I get the idea of not liking the AI art side of things, yeah, but it's a good game, man. It's like you're missing out, you know, kind of missing out. Well, you know, is what it is, I guess. Is what it is, right? All right, let's get this on then. Girls' feet lying. It was just like the design philosophy around integrated strategies in Arknights and how that came to how it came to be, the thought process behind it, what they desired for it, what they wanted out of it, and how they believe it's become successful. The developers like. I'm still playing Wolf Hunt. I do. The whales in my platoon are legit not spending any more money until they're satisfied on how Namika deals with the skin catch thing. I don't even know what's going on. What is the deal with that whole situation? I know there's like been a controversy, but I really haven't looked into it. I might do actually later because I've got my weekly roundup coming up tomorrow, haven't I?
Got there today.
Well, guys, I will say we've got 120 people watching, and we have only just got over 50 likes. If you haven't already, guys, drop a like on the freaking stream. Drop a like. Drop a like on the friggin' stream. It's appreciated. Helps out as well. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica.
I'm ready for the 15 minutes. Why is getting late? Hey, yo, you guys wanted that. That's your lot's fault. Alright, that's your lot's fault. I take no responsibility in this fact. All on you.
From now
It's all on you. Whatever, just go support whatever. I really need to learn the tags better.
A caster, here to join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do.
Each
But
will
I
I leave
heard
me
my
sooner or
board
the throat gets
nemesis is
worse.
too,
Never, never. We got summon. Who's a good one to go with summon? What's a good one to go with summon? I don't think I've ever had a summon come up. I just don't think I've ever had a summon come up, if I'm honest. Oh, is it beanstalk? Just nothing. Okay. Alright, just go summon then, yeah? I've already got beanstalk, yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Oh bollocks. I accidentally fucking spammed. I fat fingered it, chat. I fat fingered. Miss input! Miss input!
Is this how you greet Texas? Is this how? Is this how you greet Texas? Is this how? Is this how you? Is this how you greet? Is this how you greet Texas? Is this how you greet Texas? Is this how you greet Texas? Is this how you greet Texas?
Is this how you greet Texas?
Is this how you greet Texas? Is this how you greet Texas too?
Alright, she's unemployed, you know, don't judge her.
You've got there today. Oh, this is what you always wear. Well, that's worth complimenting too.
I need to get the month. Oh shit! No, I don't have to get the monthly back, man. I'm kind of tempted, chat. Kind of tempted. What you reckon? What you think, chat? What you think, chat? Should we do it? Should we do it, chat? Should we spend monies, chat? Chat. Should we spend monies? How many pulls do you get out of a month? Out of a pack? What is it? Chat. What is it? Do it. Do it. Come in. More pulls, why not? Right? £10 a month. Still seeing how there's been more missions. I need to get it done, man. I know. What's the deal then? Tactical armor. Defense +5. Deals 50% of attack physical damage to enemies that attack Oshiguma. Tactic. What the fuck? 12% chance to resist damage. She's just a tanky tank, yeah? Just a tanky tank. 6-star core sort out. Is it? Are you on about the new one, Dagger? I heard about that. I heard it's bad, yeah. I heard it was getting like a 0 on reviews. S2 reflects damage. It gives you 0 damage, yeah. Okay. Oh, how do I get into the how do I get into the what's this now? I forgot how you do this now. See, I had that one run, and no, I don't know that, do I? Do a run of IS-5. Nah, don't let that. Someone who said earlier they reckon IS-5 would be better for me because I'm E1. We need Patanga. A live critique, yeah? A live critique. This is IS-2, yeah? Do IS-5. Why not just get... Or IS-4 for the shits? Oh, can ya? What will that like bring it when I go into that there as the main one? IS-2 is easy, but also very grindy. Alright, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Should we do one of the other ones? Do IS-5? What's this? Is this one, yeah? Oh, fuck it, on though. IS-2 is probably the simplest. IS-5 is more mechanically complex. I suggest you read. Alright, fuck it, I'm down. Alright. I like the UI layout with this. Holy shit. IS-2 for easy mode. IS-2 at least has easy mode. IS-2 is easy mode, IS-5 is mechanically lenient. Although we can lose someone on this and unlock. I think you need to do IS-2 again to familiarise before doing IS-5 with more complex mechanics. Yeah, the UI is kind of crazy. Fuck it, man. Whatever. Let's do it. Hey, what's the most you can lose, right? You know? Facing souls, bravely tell your story. Starting at max life points is higher, less likely to enter epochs. Starting max life points -2. Clear facing souls. Okay. Score efficiency 0. Diversity. Display genuine. Facing souls 3 in effect. Storyteller's visualization. Okay. You said there's a tutorial. YOLO, I guess. Fuck it, right. YOLO it. Why not? To obtain points and convert them into stray myths that can be used to upgrade abilities in historical reconstruction. In regular operations, every 200 points will grant you 1 stray myth. Stray myths can be used to light up bonus nodes. Tome of Worn Pages, Relic of Odd Ages, and Vision of Ageless Cycles. within historical reconstruction can be unlocked without consuming stray myths and will not affect the succeeding nodes. These 3 nodes will activate when playing on facing souls 3, 6 and 9 respectively, as well as any higher difficulty. Abilities of the nodes can take effect in any operations, while those of Tome of Warm, Pages, Relic of Old Ages, Vision can only take. Okay. To obtain soul bookmarks to increase hypotheses, compilation of level and receive corresponding rewards. Alright, let's get into it. We're Ian, we don't read. We don't read. We don't read. We don't read. Okay. Alright, leader squad, max life, +2, recover 1 additional life point after each battle. Squad size limit +2, deployment limit +2, and recruit 5 Rhodes Island Reserve operators at the start. Recover 1 additional life point after each battle. Starting Iridium Ingots +20, starting Hope +2. Life point is set at 1. All allied units gain +15 attack and 15% HP. 5-star operators are already promoted when recruited. Gain 1 random collectible upon entering a new floor. Okay, so we got to unlock those. Collectible could be kind of alright, yeah? Do you want it? Well, I'm thinking first class squads, leader squad or gathering squads. We'll go for a gamba here, right? 5-star operator will be promoted when recruited. No man's fueling the Ian Gacha play. Don't read allegations. First class would do nothing for me. Oh, I guess yeah, because I mean E1, right? Starting Iridium Ingots +20, starting Hope +2. That's not too bad, actually. I'd say leader squad is helpful for a new player. Reckon leader for beginner. Oh, I see then. Let's do it. I'm a beginner. Why not? Simple, right? Simple. First move advantage. Vanguard, Sniper, and Specialist Recruitment. Vouchers 1 each. Defender, Caster, Sniper, Recruitment. Pet vouchers 1 each. Guard, Support. Overcoming your weakness. I'm thinking first move advantage or... overcoming my weakness here. Suppose a bit of Vanguard action wouldn't be bad to start off with, right? The idea of having a support medic recruitment vouchers with the guard as well. You can borrow units. I haven't borrowed any defender, rec voucher, recruiter defending operator, recruiter caster operator, recruiter sniper operator. Okay. Vanguard's not that good in IS. Right, so we've got our hope up here. I have to remember that because that's where we fucked up before. We wasn't really paying attention to the hope. This is where you can come in, chat, in regards to initial selection here. Right? Oh, I forgot the rules, man. I did one run, didn't I? I did one run. I ain't come back since, so like, you know. And what do we should do? Point cone. We need short and point cone. Done. You know? New meta. New meta. Thinking outside the box. I like it, chat. You're on my level. Always start with 1 6-star, 2 4s. 2 4 stars and a 6-star. Select support button. Drop right borrow if you want. You can try borrowing. You can always start with 1 6-star. You borrow to trade out units since they're E1 anyways, and it's only available at start. What should we borrow with 6-star then? Is that what you're saying? Wait, like, he says he's at E2 though. Will they just come in as E1? It's just visual the E1, okay. Oh, Wishadell is in there. No. What if we go, they come in as E1 until you promote? Right, okay. What about Rosmontis? Borrow Rosmontis. Okay. Rosmontis will be fun. Alright, let's do it then. Yeah, I'll go with Rosmontis. I do want to use Rosmontis. I date the person that's on their module. Yes, E1 until you promote them. She has a specialized module. Right, okay. Restrictions will be lifted. Level will be synced to the actual level after promotion when operators recruited again. First recruitment, so okay. So she's going to be E180. Damn, bro, that range? Dude, jeez, fuck. Okay. Ignores 160 defense when deployed grants plus 8% attack to this unit and random deployed caster operator. 220 defense when deployed grants 8% attack. Ignores 160 when deployed grants 8% attack. Unit and random deployed caster operating integrated strategies. Rosamond also benefits from caster collectibles, and when any sniper or caster operator is deployed, one stronger piece of tactical equipment with special effects will be summoned within the attack range. Within their attack range. Second module for IS. Got this flinger. See, I ain't got a clue about modules, obviously, because I ain't fucked with modules yet, you know what I'm saying? CISWA module, yeah? Because this one says it's for integrated strategies, right? Do you want to have it until I promote it, though, yeah? Yeah. Obviously, I'm just curious about it. Okay, then, recruit support, yeah? That art's fucking sick, bro. Okay. So what is it? I can get the what's it's they're free, right? What is it? Which ones don't cost hope? Should we get gummy? Oh yeah, I can see they don't cost hope. Yeah, should we get gummy? I'm thinking gummy. Yeah, what do you reckon? Gummy or Cora? Free click and gummy. No man's broke. Yeah, man, let's get gummy. Okay. Alright, let's recruit a caster. Thinking fucking click, yeah. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. Yeah, click, yeah. Okay. Nobody else is built right. Okay. Begin Mateo. Alright, live IS, man. Underleveled Indigo, sad. Man, I got so many units underleveled. My whole account is underleveled. Click that click. Alright, begin tell, yeah? Alright, let's go. I'll probably make dumb mistakes and stuff, you know. In integrated strategy, sarcasm, furnace-side fables, you will face a variety of continuously changing sarcasm stories. Put your gathered thoughts to good use, interpret them to improve your squad, and face the trials of the changing times. Thoughts. 3 types of thoughts are available for collection in the exploration. Use them wisely to upgrade your squad's capabilities. Inspirers can be used immediately to obtain temporary buffs. Lingerers, some come with special effects. Plans can be used to open a path, refresh nodes, or used in impression restorations. Rarity. In false to truth nodes, rarity of thoughts will affect reward quality. Okay, so our toil. Your thoughts burden you in the form of mental toil. If you exceed your limit, you will be burdened with negative effects or even be unable to proceed with your exploration. Ah, okay. So what we have amount of thoughts we've got at the top or something? A new node, false to truth. These nodes will appear in fixed positions on the map. Interpret your thoughts here, and every 2 interpreted will upgrade your squad's capabilities. But there's a lot here, man. Shit, okay. These types of thoughts will affect the result as well as lingers, slash explorers, slash plans, and increase your chances of obtaining collectible shields, hope, respectively. Quality, rarer thoughts will grant better returns. Combining certain thoughts can produce special results. Some can influence a story's ending. Right. New node face-off. Select suitable operators from your squad to pit them against foes in 1v1 or 2v2 match. What the fuck? Battlefield has 3 groups of enemies. Select to deploy your operators before your chosen enemies to trigger the match. Defeat stronger foes for more rewards. You can refresh for foes once every battle. Battles will not consume any shield or life point. A defeat will not end your exploration. Alright, I'm just going to say right now, none of this makes any sense to me. I got a clue. During your exploration, you will encounter various challenges from different epochs. There is a chance to enter the epoch with every move you make. This will last for a certain number of moves. Okay. Entered epoch, King of Sarkaz. Departed epoch, King of Sarkaz. Only 1 epoch will be active at a time. You'll automatically leave your epoch after a certain number of moves. The higher difficulty, the stronger the epoch's effects. Right, okay. I think I'll get that. Impression restoration. You can use certain number of plans in Safe House, Rogue Trader, or false to true nodes in one instance to activate extra effects for that node. Each node can be consolidated 5 times. Consolidated impressions will provide permanent effects. Impression amplification. You can amplify a fully consolidated node with plans. A random amplified effect will occur every exploration and will last for the entire exploration. I don't think I'll get that. I don't know. Debuffs, basically. Just play, you'll learn from playing it. Makes more sense in context, don't worry. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm reading a lot of shit there and I'm just like, okay. Right, combat ops, bad neighbors, combat ops, hasty escape. So, I remember from Batanga's video, he's saying a lot of new players tend to try and avoid combat, which is not necessarily the right way to go, right? Waiting load bearing operates. So this is my mental toll. And we got the thoughts here. Emergency combat, I think he means. Oh, right. Combat makes your squad stronger always. True, but IS 5 encounters are actually pretty powerful. Combat helps you actively build your squad. Avoid emergency from what I remember. Right, okay. Try to go to emergency ops. I'm going to go bad neighbors. A group of tramps. I don't know why that word makes me laugh. And their pets have taken over the maintenance channel, modifying it without regard for others. I don't know why that word makes you laugh. It's kind of stupid. Immature. It's just because in the UK, you fucking tramp. I don't know why. Alright, I'm sorry. Okay. I've got nervous anxiety. Think about it this way. You want power for every bit of power. That's less life points you lose and more likely you beat the boss. Go bottom. Bottom as the path to the emergency. Oh, I thought it was avoiding. Avoiding the emergency op. I thought we wanted combat. Do we not want... Rather than get life points, don't lose the ones you have in the first place. Let's go hasty escape then, you reckon? Oh wait, what? Emergencies, high risk, high rewards. Oh, okay, so... Okay. Oh, what? See, I thought... Okay, alright then, so we want to go emergency ops then. Okay, I'm down. Alright, let's do it. Let's proceed. Why am I so nervous, man? Like, why am I so nervous? So I might as well YOLO. Floor 1 emergencies are pretty easy, although they ramp up a lot. Right. I've never used it. What skill should I use, you reckon? Next attack deals an additional hit equal to 120% attacker's arts damage. Attack intervals increase attack by 30%. Splash area expands and expands. That sounds like that's quite good, Joe. I'm going to put her on a skill 2. Okay, we're going to put click on skill 2 as well. Should we keep... Oh, I think I'm going to keep Gummy on skill 1, you reckon? For this. You can pick skills on this. Okay, skill 2 in general. Yeah, Gummy S1's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay, alright. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's still saved, yeah. Okay. Me bads. Alright then.
安心してアーツのコントロールはちゃんとできるから
Do any of these things like mechanic based?
今回はどんな面白い動画が撮れるかな
Where's that coming out? We can leak, yeah, we can leak, right? We can leak. We're okay leaking a bit, yeah? We're okay leaking a bit. That was probably a bad position, really.
I'm ready to fight. Anyone
Okay,
hungry?
we really needed to get her in last, didn't we?
Anyone hungry? Doctor の言う通りにはいこっち向いて
Really wanted to get her in second, to be fair, but it is what it is. Gummy can do a little bit of healing.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Yo, Rosmontis looks so fucking cool. What's bro doing over here? You doing bro?
あなたのこと覚えておくつもり
Increase attack by 30%. Splash expands and each attack causes 2 additional shockwaves. Enemies hit by these units attacks and shockwaves have a 20% chance to be stunned for 1.1 seconds.
命令を出して完璧にやってみせるからあなたのことあなたは死なない死なせないように気をつ
I
け
don't know if I popped that too early. Yeah, skin's sick, yeah. Oh, fuck. Come on, come up the stairs. Hurry up. Oh, you dirty bitch. I forgot about that. I forgot about that little TP. Little rat. She's just a rat.
And that's what matters. It's a good thing.
She's just a rat, man. She's just a rat. That's what she is. Okay, we lost 3 life points there. Yeah, not great. Not great. Not great. Not great. We should have popped the skill when she was coming through on the second part. Yeah, and then hopefully we could have done it then. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Iridium ingots, raw gold, simple wish more likely to obtain a collectible when interpreted. What do we use the ingots for now? I forgot. Is that in that like little store that comes up? Right, it is, yeah. Should fall into the hole if you block right against it. Ingots is to buy items. Oh, to go for it, man. Oh, I can take everything, can I? Oh, can I? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, I can take everything. I was contemplating what to go for then. Oh, my bad. Okay, alright, sweet. I'm thinking, like, the applesauce probably going to be good for us here, yeah. All or nothing. Right, I was thinking, you know, I'm thinking either a tea apple or maybe perfumer, right? We probably want a little bit of extra coverage rather than like, I love Silence, but I don't know if she's going to be great here, right? New player moment, right? Oh, Silence is good in IS-5. Perfumer's good. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like, yes, the hope. Yeah, true. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go perfumer. I forgot there. Yeah, she's costing 2. Yeah, forgot because of her. Yeah. Let's go perfumer then. Yeah, let's do that. Okie dokie. Should we use this mental toil? A simple wish more likely to obtain a collectible when interpreted. Should we interpret this? Hulk management in IS-5 is much easier than other ISs. No need to save picks when you're E2 loose. Not yet, get to floor. You can't. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. Okay. Ice Age. Making use of your environment is a fundamental survival skill, and ice traps have already been set. The rest is up to you. Original ice crystals are continuously apply cold present on the field. Okay. I forgot what the range is on these now. Shit. I feel like I'm gonna get cooked here, you know. I feel like I'm gonna get fucked. Honestly. I feel like it's over, chat. Honestly, I feel like it's over. Enemies gain increased attack and HP. Extra Iridium ice crystals will appear. Oh, fuck.
With pleasure.
This is the worst thing I can get in the first floor. Yeah, I'm cooked. Total coverage? Oh, the spiders as well.
Ready to fight.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Here's something yummy for you. Anyone hungry?
It don't matter where I put them. I'm cooked there, right? Like if I put them up there, I'm just froze constantly. But I suppose I can block the spiders, right? Suppose I could have blocked the spiders by doing that. I guess. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked off the bat, chat. Is there anywhere I can put Rosamontes without it getting fucking hit? There's not, is there? Shit. Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Anyone hungry?
Yeah, I was thinking up here, but I was just thinking of the cold, you know what I mean? But I guess, like, she's still able to block right, you know? Because Rosamontes is fucked anyway.
Here's something yummy for you.
Yeah, we fucked these boys. Yeah, really, when I'm thinking about it now, we was getting froze wherever, right? We're getting froze all over the shop, so we just needed Gummy there to cover. I thought hopefully we could cover here and we could put enough damage here, but we're getting froze anyway, right? So yeah, I forgot about that, Reldon. It's, you know, we need to block, right? It don't really matter. Hold on a second, child. Just gotta go for a piece. I'm back in a second. No credits. No credits. Fuck off. No, don't do that. Stop telling me how shit I am. Stop telling me how shit I am. How do I get past him? Telling me. Alright, I'll get him. 14 off. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't watching there, to be fair. I was a victim of my own overthinking. That's why I was like, you know what? This is a smart move to drop her down here because she's not going to get froze. And then as soon as I did it, I was like, everything's getting froze anyway, and at least she can still block when she's frozen. My overthinking fucked me. All right, then. Should we go with the... I think we'll go with the leader squad again, yeah. Get the extra... It's evident we're going to need it, right? It's evident we're going to need it at the moment. Three random recruitment vouchers, 1 5-star temporary guaranteed. I kind of want to do that, man. I kind of want to do the Gamba squad. As your heart desires. 3 random recruitment vouchers, 1 5-star temporary recruitment guarantee. We gamble with you. Let's do it. Fucking go on then. Advanced Vanguard recruit voucher. Recruiter Vanguard operator, 5-star temporary recruitment guaranteed. Recruiter specialist operator, recruiter sniper operator. Should we get this is yeah, it's Granny, yeah. Oh, should we get Granny? God damn it, it's Granny. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that bad or is that good? Always get the 10. Free Granny. Alright. Free Granny. Free Granny, yeah? Freeze free. True. Freeze free. Freeze free. Recruited specialist operator. I know who I want to get. Obviously, she's... I know who I want to get. I know, I want to get it. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. Right? Can't beat free, right? Free grannies who we are in a nursing home. No brainer, right? I feel no brainer. No brainer. Ascalon, yeah, instant Ascalon, yeah. No brainer, I think. Okay. Alright. Ooh. If we only had Shaw, we could do some seriously deep meta shit that nobody's about. Yeah. But, what do you reckon? Like Totter or Cruz? Yeah, because like Cruz is good, right? Cruz is always good, right? Support. You did combo them? Cruise or point? Just cruise it. Alright, let's just cruise it then. Easiest point card in my life. Verse 1, familiar 1 fades into darkness. Do you want to say go emergency op? Sure. All reliable, right? Yeah, true. True. All reliable. Oh, let's do it. Defense plus 60. Range shortens attack plus defense plus 60. Block plus 1. Should we go for the skill 2 here? To get the extra block. Well, that's probably a good play, yeah.
Okay, I'll protect the whole squad.
Question, would Ascalon skill 1 be better for this? For IS, or do you reckon skill 2? Do you prefer skill 2, like, to use personally, but he's like skill 1, S2, you reckon? Skill 2? Okay, yeah.
Go
I'll let
right
you guys
ahead
make
at
the
any
choices on the
moment.
skills, really, because
I'll be
obviously,
there.
you know.
Where's the rally point?
Alright, let's go.
All right, let's bring home
Oh,
a
what the
victory.
fuck is this?
In position.
Wait. Passive restores 2 SP upon being attacked. Activation effects deals 200 arts damage per second to all friendly and ground enemy units in range for 10 seconds. And additionally slows the movement speed of enemies by 70% and causes them to drain 1 energy. Granny and the Knight's treasure! Well, like, well, should we drop Ascalon down here? Would that be a play? Where's that? Where's he going? Is he going to come round, yeah? Like, if we put Ascalon...
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I'm listening.
No one knows my name. No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
I don't know if I put Cruz in a good spot, man. I don't know if I should have maybe brought Cruz over here. The way he flips onto his back. Oh, she just nukes those. Get nuked. Get nuked. Man, they got a lot of health, right? Yeah, that's a sick mechanic, actually. I like that. I think this mode as well definitely encourages, like, efficient skill usage, right? Yeah, these guys are getting nuked, bro.
They only remember my blade. Meet me. Meet your
What does this
death.
do? Shorts an attack. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Limit the enemy's choices, forcing them into unwitting traps. A familiar style.
Yeah, I thought Cruz was going to get pushed more, like, you know what I mean?
You really don't remember anything.
I didn't expect that to be a rarity +1 when you carry this
Sooner or
lingerer
later,
onto a
you'll
new
have to
floor.
face
More likely to
yourself.
obtain a collectible when
So think
interpreted.
carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct
Since
your
there's no point doing
mistakes.
that yet until we get onto the next floor, right? This doesn't matter doing this, right, because I'm E1. We don't want to do this, right? Oh, can I eat? I can actually eat too, huh? No, I can. Oh, I didn't think I could. Oh, is it because she's temp? Oh, with my unit, so I could. Yeah, okay. So I want to do that then, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. No way, bro, use D2. Don't want to do the emergency ops, yeah. These embezzling sarcasms sought to steal treasure from the furnace, but the treasure discovered them first. In this chase, any road is way to out survival. Well, technically, we've used it twice already, right, on tutorial stages where we were forced to do it, you know? Time to wrap it up. It don't count, chat. It don't count. If anybody said anything, I'm just going to lie and say this was overlaid webcam of somebody else's gameplay, by the way. That's what happened, okay? Yes, we go hasty escape then, yeah? Emergency ops. Enemies gain increased attack and HP. New enemies will appear. Right, easy emergency. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm getting probably nervous with this, man. Steam is pre-recorded. Yep. Yep. Facts. Oh, it's that stage again, yeah.
Engaging.
I want this, don't I?
Go.
I don't want to get that. So I drop Ascalon down here for the chests. Skip the chest. You reckon not to go for the chest? Depends on you. I'm trying to give him warning it so it doesn't matter. Right, okay. I don't know where to put her, really. I'm honest. Honestly, don't. I'm overthinking things again, I think. I'm overthinking things. I think I'm going to throw Ascalon down for the chest, but I don't really... I know I can leak early on, right? But I don't want to. We got no heals this time, so I've got to be careful about where I place Granny, right? You are overthinking these. Where do you reckon I'd drop Granny here then?
There you are.
Do I want to deep in? Okay. I don't know if that's a good placement.
This. Focus elsewhere.
There you are.
No one knows my right behind you.
Referee below the hole. Why will... Oh, is that to encourage you to do a little dash through and she'll fall down there? Is that what that's for? Yeah, I should have put her in later, right? My thought was getting hit by the whatchamacallit, the archer, but like if I'd have just waited and put her in a little bit later, right? I suppose I would have had to leak though, I guess, with that way. Yeah, for that dash. Okay. Alright, I get it. I get it now. Hopefully Ascalon can slow it down enough to make it happen, right? So by the time she gets to here, she's fucked.
No one knows right behind you.
Go on, mommy. Yeah, we don't need that shit. Mommy's too strong. That's why. You know? Ascalon's about that life. She's about that life, chat. That's why. When using the next battle, summon a portal. One more toil and your mind will be fractured. When using the next battle, all allied units have plus 15% max HP. All enemy units have minus 12% attack. Ooh. Recruit a specialist operator. Now, we can't do that with Ascalon because she's mine, right? We're not really in a good position here, man. It's like, man, either I'm thinking it's got to be like, what? It's got to be like cliff art, gravel. Or like contrail, maybe? I'm thinking contrail, chat. Gravel is nice. Need some load-bearing ox. Ascalon is not yours, it's ours. Press the thought at the bottom. Contrail's good. Contrail, yeah, I'm thinking contrail, yeah. Yeah, let's do it then. Let's do it. Right. When using the next battle, let's summon a portal. Mind obstructed and able to enter modes. What do I need to do? Price to increase your mental toil limits. Obeying operators can still be deployed. So I want to go with the... I want to go with like the biggest one, yeah. So we're up to mental toil 8. So add them all in. Give me extra. All enemy units have minus 12% attack. Low bearing to increase the lulls. Pick anyone in the highest. Either keep it max or just minimum if you do the low life strats. Okay. Select the highest. You can change this as much as... Oh, alright, okay. Right, okay. Alright then. Encounter. New friends, old rivals, strange encounters never age, only scars stand the test of time. Fated encounter. The black beast clamps its jaws down on its prey's throat until it stops struggling and goes limp. Suddenly, it sees a flash of gold, a creature it has never seen before on the wastes. Under the sun, the strange creature's mane shines, its fangs and claws powerful. Curious, the black beast puts down the prey, locks eyes with the creature and shares its prey with the creature. Pounces at the creature, answers the creature's wish. Lamp of wishes. Do we want the lamp? I remember guys mentioning the lamp. Yeah, that sounds like we want the lamp. Right, we want the lamp. No way. You can check what items do. But just by clicking on it, yeah? It's not going to instantly... Oh, okay. Origin ingots plus 10 wish fulfilled will appear more often when refreshing nodes triggers wondrous effects in wish fulfilled. All allied units and enemies have plus 20% attack. Emergency ops will appear more often when refreshing nodes triggers wondrous effects in encounter. Hope plus 3 emergency ops will no longer appear when refreshing nodes. I don't know if I want that, right? Doodle, you reckon we go doodle? This encounter defines my run. Lamp makes it run less RNG. Go for the doodle, you reckon? He's not going to be re-rolling much. The lamp is best, in my opinion. Lamp is best. Alright. Alright, fuck it. In that moment, the T-Cat hears an earnest wish. The creature, before it decides to end its hunger, the T-Cat grabs the wish, offering its prey to the beast, which then dies from overindulgence, becoming the T-Cat's meal. Sadly, those who followed only remembered the T-Cat's granting wishes. They wished and wished until both they and the T-Cat met their ruin. Neither an ally nor an enemy. Some people like to sit on the fence. Should we buy then, straight off the bat? From old Mr. Cannot. I remember picking this up before. I actually found that kind of useful when I picked that up before. I'm not gonna lie. All in, yeah? Advanced Vanguard Recruitment, Elder's Crown. Give me interpreted with Inspires to become an Inspire of higher rarity. Immediately promote a cast operator, does not require hope. I can't use that, right? Defended operators have 60% attack. Oh shit. Sounds kind of good. I'm thinking either the support fog machine or the voucher. I know it's a fog machine again. Hey, yo, the fog machine's clutch, bruh. The defender buff might be good for later. Yeah, it's going to be a bit later because we ain't really got anything at the minute. Get the defender buff for later, yeah. You reckon go for this as well? Might as well get the temp then, yeah. Next attack deals 230% attack as physical damage and gains 3 DP. Attack speed plus 60. Attacks deal 12% of puzzles attack as arts damage per second for 16 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Gains 1 DP per attack. Okay. I've never even seen this character, if I'm honest. Should we save what we've got there now? Yeah? Puzzle's amazing. You reckon we save or do we buy the fog machine? Invest. Save. Invest it. Investment entrance. Invest with Originium ingots. Fuck the fog machine. Ascalon is your fog machine. True. 2 Ascalons are better than 1, right? So what, just click here? Prospective investment system might come in handy in the future, who knows? Are you sure you want to spend one to proceed with the prospective investments? Invest unlocks rewards. You can check them top right. Not the balance withdrawal function in the prospective investment system. Cannot show his wares. Show you his wares. The rogue trader will unlock an additional item. Unlocks collectible. Cannot smart. The rogue trader will stock an additional item. So I want to do this, yeah? I want to, she wants to spend, want to proceed with this. So yeah, we want to invest, right? I'm leaning this all on you, chat. This is all on you now. And you can lock the option to rob him. You want to save up to 500 Ingham at least, 325 fingers, my beloved. I'm going to throw hands with this, good enough. Oh, well, I can just... Oh, do I want to just slam all of this in? Do I? Buy the fog and invest the rest. All in, yeah? Alright, let's go all in. You can no longer use investment during this expiration. Investment has crashed and is being repaired. Yo, that sounds like fucking Coinbase when you want to get your money out, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, let's bounce then, yeah. Or should we use this? Because will we lose this? Oh, you can only invest certain amounts per run. Ah. We don't lose it, yeah? So we can just exit, right? Okay. Line 2. The winding pass connects to an unprecedented... I missed it. It's too slow. It's too slow, chat. Choice lies before us. The outcome already set. The previous king of Sarkaz is no more, and the black crown floats between Teresa and Teresis. The power of Civilite Eterna awaits a wielder. Sarkaz await their king, and Kazdel awaits its master. And so, we witness. The brother crowning the sister gain a random collectible. That's all we can have, isn't he? We've got no choice. Max life point plus 3. Alright. A new king of Sarkaz is born, and hope spreads across Kazdel. As for what happens next, I'm sure we all know. Dissuasion Seminar. I guess I want to go for that, yeah. Top one, right? Choice requires at least one ending one cleared. It's got an emergency ops on here. We better go in bottom, maybe. Cop the safe house. We got encounter combat safe house. Encounter combat, emergency ops, encounter combat. You go middle, combat, emergency ops. New friends, old rivals, strange encounters never age, only scars stand the test of time. Even middle. Ah, let's go middle. You go through a door and land on an air and a ship's deck. It seems to be Rhodes Island. The Casdelian furnace atop it makes you think it might be a Sarkaz migration ship. You then see a duo walking towards you, one being Teresa you know so well, but the other is Feline General who attacked Casdel. What's going on? Rhodes Gate, obtain collectible, top operator, recruitment voucher. Ooh, do we want that? Immediately recruit multiple reserve operators at the end of each combat. The last deployed operator will be sent to the scout road. Top up, yeah. Get a random 6-star temporary recruitment top. Alright. Thawtooth. Attack plus 34, attack speed 35. Can attack blocked enemies outside of attack range. Ooh. Doesn't sound great for me at the minute though. Is she shit? Is she shit, chat? I don't know if that sounds good for me. No, I'm not gonna lie. I've never even seen that character. After learning how you were brought here by the door, Teresa and Calcit dispatch an operator to accompany you, but also to explore your land once you are home. Don't worry, Calcit says the stories have closer connections than you imagine, so it's not too difficult to return here if you wish to. She's something. She's really niche. Didn't they say 6-star? Okay, fuck you guys. Kaz Falls. This place is famed for its unique living waterfall and bizarre life cycle. When enough slug Kaz fall into the valley, they transform into machines, swim upstream and revert to organic nourishment. We've got lots of holes. Lots of holes. I hate it when there's holes. Makes me overthink. Makes me overthink stuff. Back it up. I'm a fucked. Oh, 7 good run. Shit. Next attack deals 230% attack as physical damage and gains 3 DP. Attack speed plus 60. Attacks deal 12% of puzzles attack as arts damage per second for 16 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Can I refresh? I don't know. How do I... Nothing's going to save you run your cooks. I can't refresh. Where does it tell me I can refresh if I can refresh? No plans. I need plans to refresh. Next stage title, you have no plans. Oh. So what are the plans? Then 1 plan to refresh. Okay, so that's the plan down here, yeah? That's the plan down here, right? So I'll know when I've got plans down here, right? Okay. The type of thoughts. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, fuck it then, let's do it. Let's go get fucked. Let's go get fucked in the hands. Attack speed plus 60 deals 12% of puzzles attack as arts damage per second for 16 seconds.
Doctor, my public activity with Rhodes Island is better kept on the minimal end.
I'll do as you say. You are my commander, and I'll follow your orders.
Okay,
I'll fly echelon.
Use the HB buff inspire. Enjoy the show. Thought selecting Inspirer. Should we go for the max HP? Priority +1 when you carry this linger onto a new floor, more likely to obtain a collectible one interpreted. Should we go for the consume? When used in the next battle, all allied units have 15% max HP. No, not without witchcraft. Consume, yeah, use it, yeah, HP. Anything but witchcraft. The HP buff one. Man, all the expansion stages just mostly run enders. Alright. Okay. Fuck it. Ain't no bitch. There ain't no bitch in my blood. There ain't no bitch in my blood. There's a little bit, actually. Fuck, bro.
Listen, everyone.
What the fuck is that, dude?
Stay calm.
Oh.
Moving out.
I don't know if that's. I don't know really how to play this dude at all, if I'm honest.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
I'm listening. Here I
What's that? Unblockable movement speed gradually increases, deals physical damage to all units upon entering the objective. Oh shit. Oh shit.
There you are.
Oh.
I hope we can.
I'm honestly not too sure how to play these, I'm not gonna lie.
The intel, every look you take.
My battlefield extends.
Yeah.
Above the ground.
Fuck, can't do fuck all about that. Shit. We're fucked. We're cooked.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Are these guys doing, Oh shit, what are these guys doing? When receiving damage for the first time, creates a holographic mirage. While the mirage exists, cannot be blocked and become less likely to be attacked. Gains physical and arts dodge while in the sandstorm. While within the sandstorm. I'm getting hit by like... Got over here, yeah. Oh man, Ascalon's fucked. Shit, I don't even know where to place it, if I'm honest. I really don't. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not even sure where to place that. And he's leaving that behind. Are they leaving that behind, are they? Yo, boys are just running through me like nothing.
All units, watch for
That's probably a bad position. I shouldn't have done that.
The intel, I can read you like an open book.
I'm fucked now. Oh shit. No. I really couldn't do with Ascalon down here, couldn't I? It was not a good idea to start fighting. Do these drop this when they die? This like purple effect that's on the floor, is that coming off these after I've killed them? So I shouldn't have messed with them, right? For this stage, ignore everything but the right, okay. Right, okay. How am I fucking... She's just gonna get hit though, right? Obviously she'll go after them because of the blue, right? Fuck.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Sure.
Oh man, we're taking heavy hits off this geezer here.
That's a stab. I can read you like an...
My battlefield extends well above the ground. I won't sleep on the job.
Right behind you.
You know she's gonna die, but... Okay, is bro just gonna... Is this bro gonna commit seppuku?
5 by 5.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd get through that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think we'd get through that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well, I learned something there. Leave those fuckers behind in the whatsy. The terrible wedding dresses. God. Do we go for Lappy and just spend some hope? Do we go for Lappy and just spend some hope? I think so, yeah. It's where my heart's telling me to go, man. Cast a Lappy. Survive. You reckon? Lappy, yeah. That's what I'm thinking as well. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, man, hit that like button. See if you get to 100 likes on the stream. And see if you can do it. Okay. Alright, I don't know how much longer we go for, chat. How much longer do we last? I don't think it's I don't think it's very far. After figuring out what happened, the Sarkas begin arguing over which Kazdal is better. They invite you to arbitrate the dispute and won't leave until they're satisfied with the result. Exhaust grills are present on the field. Operators deployed on this tile will not be targeted by enemy ranged attacks. Exhaust grills are present on the field. Operators deployed on this tile will not be targeted by the enemy ranged attacks. What's the negative there, though? That feels like I'm gonna get blasted with some like heat attack. It's just gonna, and they're just gonna get cooked, right? Now, oh, you ain't getting attacked. Huh. Well, funny thing that, you know. What was that?
Where stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
I need less range units, right? I need some more like ground units tonight. I feel like I need more ground units, right? I ain't got the fucking option. Like, should we play Cruise instead of Fartooth? I feel like Cruise probably... Oh, is that what I did? Did I click on the underlying word? Okay. Need to taste vanilla before the parfait. Okay. Okay. What a bad luck run. Is this rough, is it? Is it rough?
Alright, let's bring home a victory.
What the fuck?
Moving out.
Within expectations.
Okay.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
More likely to be attacked once defeated. Drops one plan. Shit, I need that, yeah. I could do with that. That could be useful, right? Alright, let's see what the fuck this does.
I won't sleep on the job.
See what happens here, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ow.
Leave it to me. My battlefield extends well above the ground. All units, watch for my signal. Here
Oh, shit. These guys are... Oh, no. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that.
Fog? Oh, just condensation on my glasses. Here I am.
Oof. 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 That hurt. That hurt. That really hurt.
Be ready at a moment's
Okay, I think that Ascalon placement was terrible, actually. Oh, fuck. This is rough? This is rough, chat? Yeah, it's rough?
No one knows my right behind you.
Oh, God. Oh, God, shit.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why
I need to know what these do.
There you are.
Alright, yeah, cool. Alright, cool. I thought she was safe there. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad, bro.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
Well, Ascalon's getting fucked.
There you are.
Oh, it's not good. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here I am.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot to take in here. Like, I'm meeting so many new mechanics and so many new things here. I'm just like... You know?
In position.
The intel work began long beforehand.
No one right behind you.
Wait.
They only remember my blade.
Wait, what's going on there?
pipe. 5x5.
5x5. She's dead. She even gonna have a chance to get that skill off? I don't think so, right?
Sure, my battlefield extends well above the ground.
Oh, go on, Granny. Go on, Granny.
Portion turbulence incoming.
Wait, have I got to destroy this thing? Oh, there's another one coming. Can I try and get that?
Right at your fingertips.
Oh, what the fuck? What's my guy do?
Look, Laura. What are you waiting for? The
Oh shit, he's running.
fall.
Oh, where's he going? What is this?
Ready for tape turbulence incoming.
What is this, bro?
No one meet your
I can read you like an old
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Looks like there's still room for improvement. Maybe I should add a multi-speed pursuit module.
I didn't think we was getting through. I didn't think we was getting through, guys. Halt +2, deployment limit +1, recruiter guard operator. I'm thinking standard lappy, yeah. Like like if we get spiders, right? Yeah, man. Contrail came in clutch, right? Contrail came in clutch there. It's got to be lappy, right? Because you know, we ain't really got anything else built apart from like cutter, maybe. But I'm thinking lappy, right? Double lappy. We love a bit of double lappy, right? We love a bit of double lappy. Let's do it. The lappy double can be used in impression restoration to alter can be used in impression restoration to alter a node or carve a new path. Oh, that's our plans, right? Okay. Right. Yeah. Using the next battle, all allied units have -3 DP. Using the next battle, all allied units have +10% attack. Changes are so remarkably real that you think you can tell true from false. Predicted results. Select 2 thoughts from the right. The rarer the thoughts, the better the reward. What does this do? Is it like a... +1, when you carry this linger onto a new floor, more likely to obtain a collectible when interpreted. Rare reward. Uncommon reward. Right, should we try that? Save Lingerer. whatever. Let's just fucking interpret you. Shield +3. Plausible comprehension. Or should we do it? We use the rest as well. Okay, so they've got the same shit again. Alright, whatever. Paragraph 3. Do you recognize this city? Firepower squad, bloodline debates, careless magic. Combat, emergency ops, encounter. Combat, encounter. What's the truth? Dreadful foe. Ominous looking. Encounter, combat, encounter. Emergency ops, encounter. Do you reckon go middle? Is that going to be rough if we go middle? Fuck it. Fuck it, why not? Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Man, why is it these stages give me real like Warhammer 40k vibes, man? You know what I mean? I feel like I'm in an imperial city, man. Honestly. You know what I mean? It really does. Fuck it. Classic debate topic in the Temple of Knowledge. Know exactly did the TCAS split off and when in history did it happen? Scholars only speculate when the new theory is invented from time to time. I don't remember. Did we drop Contrail for Lappy? R2 skill 1, to be honest, you reckon?
I'll do as you say. You are my commander, and I'll follow your orders.
Is that the spiders? I mean, Lappy good for spiders.
Make Texas the leader.
Use S2 puzzle to attack the crystal. Do you reckon we could... I don't know if we want to drop... Do we want to drop Granny here? Considering she's only E2 ago? Well, if we've got like something that's on E global, Lappy can deal with that, right? What crystal are we talking about? Surely Lappy can potentially deal with that if there's something we need to... Granny will contribute less in this squad. You can't really block anything here, so drop Granny. You can't block anything. Okay.
An intelligence worker in this position is barely a good fit. I have No reason to decline, naturally, if you have your own considerations.
And he's a tankish unit, yeah. Think you can tank a chomper. Right, okay. All of art damage and physical. Right, okay. Alright. Let's give it a whirl then. Let's give it a whirl.
Ah, the parade's here.
When blocked for the first time, devour the blocker. Defense is greatly increased. Movement speed is reduced. Devoured operator will re-emerge once devourer is killed. You gotta cut him out the stomach. Ah. Chest up there, like, yeah, okay, bro. What does this do if you're close to me? We take damage if we're inside there.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
Wait. The winds have shifted. Everyone, stay alert.
Stu, what the fuck? Stu, fuck all, bro. Stu, fuck all.
In the pipe, 5x5.
Are we fucked?
Let's
Are we
establish
fucked, chat?
I read you like an open book.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Do these guys have range? Can we potentially put this unit over here? Are they going to get cooked?
I, Far-Tooth Justina, will be your opponent.
Okay, she's not getting attacked.
The show has been no disappointment, my friends.
Am I taking damage from?
Propulsion turbulence incoming.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Solid positioning.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
Yeah.
Don't know what
I'm
does
ready
he
whenever.
do? Increase your attack
The
speed.
winds are stirring.
Pare, I knew you were right away.
No one knows. Meet me. Meet your death.
Ready for takeoff.
Oh, bitch. Oh, shit. He's got these 3 guys left now, yeah. Oh, what? Oh, when they die. Oh, fuck.
Ready for takeoff. Turbulence incoming.
One-on-one? There's no need to talk in battle.
Let's establish I can read you like an open book.
Oh, you little bitch. Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, bro's back now.
The 2 long
Bro's back
white
now.
plumes up in the
Bro's
sky.
back now.
Yeah, those are mine.
When used after the next battle, gain 1 additional Inspire. Rarity +1. You carry this linger onto a new floor, more likely to obtain a collectible when interpreted. 2 seconds, guys. Guess we just... Should we just E2 far too? Oh, can we even do that? Can't we? Haven't got the hope, have we? I lack the hope to do this, right? I was looking at this here, man. I was looking at 16 rather than the 1. You know? Alright, then so it's either Totter or Pinecone, right? I'm kind of tempted to go Pinecone, man. I love a bit of Pinecone. You're all please. That is true and true. I'm thinking Pinecone. Totter is low-key good. Pinecone, time to cope. Yeah, Totter or Pinecone, you're far too for range. Good point, actually, Relden. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. True. Good thinking. I like the cut of your jib. Can be used to impression, restoration of the mode. Can be used to impression, restoration. Use the lost. Oh, is that how much he... Okay. Oh, is that how much he goes down? Okay. I get it. I think I get it. And... What the fuck is that? Yo, both look fucking horrendous, but the fact is, I don't think I can deal with this shit. I don't have the facilities. I don't have the facilities for both. Corrosive ground that halves the defense of all allied units on deployed on its present on the field. Is that what this is? I suppose I can. I've got Point Cone. I've got Bartooth. Yeah, she'll deal with range. Lappy will as well. Yeah, I suppose actually I can probably... Light Sky, you need a tank. You reckon we go for the refresh? Refresh. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter which one you choose to refresh. Granny will be your tank trust. Should we refresh? Yeah, we got range. We got range. We got range. There are many ways of making a wish, but the wish itself is almost always the same. Together with his kin, a man named Big Bob has transformed this Babel outpost into a rest station for travellers. However, since they all wear identical gear, you're not sure which one is a real Big Bob, as you prefer to be part for Babel employ gives you some supplies. Lamp of Wishes responds and grants you a collectible Hand of Traction. Ambush and merchants and geek operators gain 25% attack for every 30 seconds they remain on the battlefield. Stacks up to 5 times. If you have Rusty Blade, traction maximum stack increases to 8. Whenever an enemy enters the objective point, the divided deployment time of a random operator waiting to redeploy is reduced to 0. Okay. Ambush at merchant and geek operators. Which operators and mom will gain that then? Ascalon's an ambusher, is she? Right, okay. We want that then, yeah? We want that then, right? All you have ever hoped for lies in the hands of that Babel employee. You remember only briefly expressing your desire, but never the thought that your dreams would turn into reality. Who's granting your wish anyway? Ascalon is an ambusher, yeah? Okay. Should we get a medic recruitment voucher? Medic. Medic, yeah? We should get perfume, yeah? Because that's all we can do, right? Man's got no hope. Man's got no hope. I'm gonna go perfume, I think. Yo, I'm liking this mode, chat. I fucking like this mode, you know. I really do. This is fun, man. This is fun. Vampire's bed. What the fuck is that? Max life points. I know we can't afford it like boy. Should we just exit? Or should we get a sniper? Time-worn poetry strips. What does that do? Summons have 30% HP, 30% attack, and will no longer use deployment slots. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually, isn't it? If you've got the right units. It's a good streaming mode as audience participation. Yeah, I like this. It's nice, actually, like, because obviously when I'm going to do stuff usually, I want like, to be clearing stuff on my own accord. But this is like, you know, I do like this. I can interact with you guys, because obviously I'm totally new anyway. I'm going to forget half this fucking shit. As I play it more, I'm going to get into it. Plus the RNG aspect of it as well. Like, you know. Does it cost stamina? Yeah, it's a good thing, right? Should we just move on then, yeah? Should we just move on? 2 seconds, chat. What we got here then? Wait, can I move down to this? Or I'll go face off? Go face off. The Tin Man has gathered some scattered memories and reconstructed them into a story. Would you like to experience them? Yeah. Experience the Sarkaz tale. Sorry, I'm just messaging Rosie. A vampire once imprisoned by the Crimson Troop now plots her revenge. He will drench them in their own blood and end befitting their name. Encounter a special battle. Okay, a little bit nervous. The author of this story cares not where the blood flows, only that there be a bloodbath. Choose a foe to fight. Losing will not deduct life points. Defeating a tougher foe within the given time grants it. Oh, okay. Wait, were they locked?
Shall I go scout the battlefield?
Oh, it's their S3. I'm thinking the character was locked. It's their S3, innit? My bad. I had a brain fart moment then. I was like, wait, can I not use them? It's their S3, right?
Go right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
Yeah, nah, I wasn't dropping it. I thought she was locked, and then I realised it was their skill 3s because Shout Granny on a skill 1 or skill 2 here. I don't know what we're getting into here. I'm kind of confused. Skill 2, range shortens and attack defense. Oh, I can only use 1 unit. That's a 1v1. So what, on my bet, okay. Okay. And you reckon I'll go with Ascalon? Well, they're just gonna like beat the shit out of each other.
Ah, the parade's here.
Wait, what? In face-to-face nodes, you can choose 1 out of 3 groups of enemies to challenge. This guy's a boxer? Beat the enemy of your choice within the time limit. If you defeat, if any enters your defense point. There's no penalty for defeat. Objective HP and shield are not damaged, and the exploration will continue. Victory reward depends on the strength of the enemy you defeated. The enemy on the left is weakest and gives fewest rewards. The enemy on the right is the strongest and gives the best rewards. If you don't want to face any of the current choices, you can... Oh, I can replace them. After choosing an enemy group to challenge, you must deploy operators equal to the number of enemies in that group. Oh, so we're gonna have 3... Oh, okay. Deploy operators to the tile beneath the enemy to assign. 3 groups separated by terrain, and the node does not support simultaneous combat with multiple enemy groups. You cannot simultaneously deploy operators to multiple enemy groups. Tap here to begin the battle once you've assigned your operators. An idle part-time lifeguard gains 100% physical dodge for a period of time after losing a certain amount of HP. Well, Ascalon will probably clap his ass, ain't you? Once honorable warrior, the Treescar tribe, now part of the Demons Vanguard, together with their fallen chief. I don't know what that means. Mercy from Sarkaz boasts fairly high attack and resistance and uses range arts. Attacks they are known to use chains as disabled. You say refresh this one. You only have the one. Oh, so we don't have one fight in each one. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a 3v3 kind of thing going on. Castle Leader shenanigans in 1v1. You reckon refresh? It feels like that looks worse. Mercy from Sarkaz, who boasts fairly high attack and resistance. Powerful machine that dominates the beach upon taking damage for the first time, gains significantly increased attack speed and movement speed for periods of time. Ignites reeds upon passing by them. Attack after 3 attacks unleashes powerful consecutives. You got a clue here. I don't know what's what. This one's easy. Ascalon can easily do the third one, you think? You reckon? Alright. Let's drop Ascalon on the third guy then, yeah?
No one can see me.
So what? And that now I'll just begin the battle, right? I don't put any other units onto here. Okay. I would have to. You want to place a? You want to place it in a bit deeper? No, I don't want to do that. Where if I place her here, can I do damage to him here? know if I can do damage to him there. Oh, can you? Okay, I can. Remember, I did that quick enough now, though, because I'm going to get, like, less...
They only you stepped into my domain.
I don't think we're going to do it. I don't think we're going to do it, boys. Nah, we ain't going to do it. I don't think even if we got him down earlier, or we got him... I don't think we was doing that any which way. I don't think we was doing that any which way, right? Well, this is awkward. That's a horrible sound.
The ones who got away will be useful when the time is right. Don't chase them too hard, Doctor.
Should we see2 should have cleared him easily. Okay, so we don't... Okay. Idea filter. Changes are remarkably real that they think you can tell true from false. Changes are... I don't think it really matters, does it here? Use impression restoration. You had to use the full skill duration, maybe. Not gambling if the outcome is that obvious. You place it further back for the skill to charge, I think you'd have got it. Maybe, maybe. But how much life you had left, man? I'm like, you know? I don't know, man. Is this even worth it? Is this even worth it, guys? Just leave, we don't have any good things to combine. My E2 level 90 Mudrock took a while to kill him, and that's not an E1 and even a max E1. That's what I'm going to do. Just leave this. Yeah, okay. Oh, he barely speaks of his past, yet his passion is relentless. Like the engine he maintains, guided by ancestral tales. You cast your gaze 2 centuries back, but the warrior does not turn around. Command terminals that will deplete life points when destroyed. I'm assuming that's these, right? And the enemy's going to attack them then. Feel like we want perfumer in here, right?
With pleasure.
Oh, 7. Should we go for skill 2 with her, or should we keep her on skill 1? You reckon? I feel like I want Contrail in here, man. She's been really useful. You reckon going in these blinds here? God Lappy on S2, do you reckon? The auto as well. Okay, alright, let's do it. I guess this is here we go with.
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Right, okay, well, let's try and get rid of these things, so we can get Ascalon down.
So this is a battlefield.
The intel one. I can read you like an open book.
Have a... Like, because if we've got a boss fight here, like, am I going to need to survive this here? Like, what if I have Lappy facing this way so we've got as much damage going on over here? Or do I want to, like, slow things down prior to that? Should we put a central? Or do we want to hold it off over here on our own? I don't know what's coming, man. I don't know what to put there. I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to aim. I don't know what the fuck's coming. Like, do we go with no heals? No heals? She's getting no heals there. We put it there. She's right and she gets heals. At least here, I guess we're covering both sides, I suppose. To it. Oh, fuck it.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
The into every expression you make is an opening.
Oh, big boy. Oh, we got a big boy.
Show has this spotlight shines on
Oh, I see that. Don't ask me why I did that. Don't ask me why I did that. I'm stupid. I panicked. I feel like I should pull my guy, man. I feel like I should pull my guy and maybe drop Ascalon in here. Or do we want Ascalon right side, maybe? Activate the machines. Consume 20 DP. Oh, consume 20 DP to activate defense plus 200, resistance plus 20, restores 10 HP per second, increases operator deployment limit by 1. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm just trying to... I want her over here.
No one can see me.
Let's establish it. Don't leave it written across your face.
Fuck it, let's just get her in. This is bad placing, this is bad placing. I should have had oh shit, I should have definitely had Ascalon over here. I should have definitely had Ascalon over here.
This show hasn't started, and this place is already such
I should have brought OG over here, really, shouldn't I? I was bro holding it down over here. Oh, I thought bro was gonna go over here. My bad.
C'eri quasi, tesoro.
No one knows my name.
The show hasn't started.
They only remember my blade. Meet me. Meet your...
The spotlight shines on us.
Curbing the enemy's weak points, post haste.
That's fine with me. Yes, come on, chin up. Just try me.
Come on, get him. Alright, get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Look, Zaro. The spotlight shines on us.
Curbing the enemy's weak points, post haste.
You'll have to try hard.
Follow me into the shadows.
Ah, we good. We good.
The intel. Every expression you make is an opening.
Alright, let's go. It's the ambush at hand, Roy. That I think that helped a lot, yeah. A lot. Jeez. Okay. I thought it was over then. I thought that boss had got us. So okay. Was she upgrade puzzle? Oh, mountain. It's the one though, innit? Like puzzle E2 for one. Might as well, right? Puzzle or mountain. Using laptop to push the boss into Ascot range. Always thinking ahead, mate. Always thinking ahead, you know? Always thinking ahead. It's what I do. It's what I do. We go for the puzzle upgrade. Mountain's gonna start getting shit on. Okay. Select a collectible. All operators DP cost -6 if you did not use an inspire of the battle as the battle started. An operator gains attack plus 20% for every operator in the adjacent 4 tiles. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. I think the rock horn, man. I'm going to go with the rock horn, chat. Can be used to impression restoration. Yeah, cool. Take the horn. Section 4. Imagination speed. Cancel these both. Okay. Emergency combat. Encounter. Face off. Safe house. Rogue trader. Middle or bottom? Bottom gives us a lot of options, right? Lucy Merck is a death sentence. Oh, is he? To run end of stage. "20 minutes of the game of maintenance." Oh shit, yeah, we got that right. Fuck. Rubble pieces that can block the enemy's route are present on the map. Okay. Refresh bottom. Alright, I see it. Together with his kin, a man named Big Bob has transformed his Babel outpost into a rest station for travelers. However, since they all wear identical gear, you're not sure which one is a real Big Bob as you. Yeah. Lamp of Wishes, Hand of Undulation. Splash caster, chain caster, mecha cord caster operators recover at 2 SP each time they deal damage to an enemy unit if you have broken wand. I got nobody who can take advantage of that, right? Does Lappy class as a splash or chain? Laptops. Oh, she mech, is she lap? Oh, fuck yeah, then let's do that. Nice one, chat. A Durin who's known where he's learned the skill of low altitude flight from the scrap assemblers, now relishes in flight contests through the gaps between buildings and castle. After all the worst, you'll get a head full of bumps. Defensive barricades block the enemy's path. Are these vents? Okay, this looks a little bit, what's it? Alright, Rosie's getting a buzz into Dudley. I'm gonna have to pick her up from Dudley, so we got to crack on. We got to crack on. Just keep what we got. We should bring contrailing, maybe. I'm going to be able to do much healing because we're going to be spread out a little bit, right?
Okay, I'll fly echelon.
Let's have a look. I don't want that. There's no point pretending I know what's going to happen. I ain't got a fucking clue.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready
going on
to
here?
strike.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your best this job, or I'll be really bored.
Jetpack joyroids. That's wild. Seeing 2 units below. Got the top right side. Lappy caster and Ascalon console bottom. I don't know how this is gonna play out, man.
Position.
We need to hit this, don't we? We need to hit this as well, don't we, though? Where?
A moment's notice for the info I sent back.
You won't want them even over there. We don't want to be covering this here. Contrail can block these dudes. fuck it. Let's get... Oh, do I want to throw her in here?
All units, what on
Oh, shit. I don't know if I wanted over here, actually. Oh, this is going to be a problem over here now, right. I don't know if I wanted to do these. Oh, they lose their jetpack straight away, right.
Leave it to me. My lance will clear a path.
Yeah, we fucked up.
No one can see me.
Does he get it? Yeah. That was a real bad position to put her in, actually, if I'm honest.
Come on, scegli quasi tesoro.
No one know you stepped
Yeah, we're
into
getting
my
cooked.
domain.
We're getting cooked, man.
No need to cover up.
If anything, we have to link this dude, yeah.
Everybody's in the game. Let's show what are we waiting for? The curtains are about to fall. Sure.
The intel work began long beforehand. Let's establish every look you take has value.
Look, love, this spotlight shines on us.
Is it because we left? I don't know why she's on skill 1. I didn't change it, did I?
They only repeat me.
I reset something.
Death.
Is there gonna be any dudes coming that way over there? I don't fucking know, man.
Sure. Ready, charge up.
Might be a wasted lappy placement, not gonna lie.
The show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot. Look, love, you will not disappoint tonight, my friend.
Maybe. Maybe. And that's getting fucked up there. Enemy leave squad skills reset. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is a run cooker, chat. I think this is a run cooker here.
Ready for takeoff.
I need to get rid of contract. Maybe get over there, yeah. Maybe double up over here. Just bleed the right side, maybe.
Be ready at a moment's notice with the info I sent back.
The rough one. That was a rough one. Yeah, alright. Now that I see what happened, I could have dealt with that a lot better.
For letting a few get away.
I just didn't know what the deal was. I didn't know what the deal was. Now I know that stage, though. I think I'll be able to deal with that a lot better. Rarity +2. When you carry this linger onto a new floor, more likely to obtain a collectible item when interpreted. When you carry this link. Okay. Select a recruitment voucher. Support recruit. Defender recruit. I felt like defender recruitment, yeah. Nine leaks pain. I know, yeah, it was a bit of a rough one. Bit of a rough one. Do we go for the safe house? Or do we go for the face off? Okay, got me for the healing. Well, it's too late now. Fun fact, if you block exactly after the top red box, top flow will drop in the hole. Safe house can give you squad size. Mine is fractured, lose 1 life point with every move you make. Oh, shit. Which one shall I use? Should I go for the pillage? Well, I've got another 5, haven't I, actually? I'll squeeze us 1 extra. Upgrade save phase before entering it. Fuck do I do that? Whether in a campfire, bright lamp, or an energy transporting furnace knoll, the Sarkaz can always find a place to gather, talk and trade, even if the gravest times. You and your group find an empty spot among the crowd and sit down, resting briefly and contemplating your next steps. Gain 3 hope, gain 2 plans, max life points +3. I feel like we go with the max life points, right? Or is that a new move? Is that a new move? Get the plans. Oops, too late again. Maybe next time. I don't know what you're on about. Take the plans, you reckon? What a second then. Every time he's clicked and entered no before looking at the impression restoration. I don't know exactly what that is though. What are you talking about, Thursday? You see, I know the rest. Well, I've seen that, but like, what do you mean by doing that before I'm going into the node? I thought there were specific nodes for that. See, to lose oneself comfort, furnace light, to fire, sit in open space, and listen to the Banshee sing a story you've never heard. Always look at the top right of the node before you enter it. Right, okay. What do you mean exactly? Like on the actual node down here or up here? Pressure restoration permanently buffs the node. Right, okay. I need to get rid of some of these things, shit, yeah, because I'm over. I'm gonna get fucked in the ass, right? Oh yeah, specific mechanic. You can spend plans to permanently upgrade some nodes. Carries across runs. Right, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Trying if you move in -1 life because you heal when you clear stages. You go and just lose 1 HP. Alright. The Resplendent Temple enshrines a statue of Anasa, forged from Darkseal. According to some ancients, worshipped by the role, the tripartite Darkseal Heavenly King presides over wealth and commerce. One need only speak a reverent prayer or rejoice in one's heart to receive a blessing, and God's fortune shall come to you. Lose 80 Iridium ingots, but receive 2 random collectibles. Lose all Iridium ingots. I don't know about that. Is that... Do a gamba here? Do a gamma here, chat? Second option, lose all the Iridium ingots. Yeah. Lose all. Yeah, alright. Okay. Increase the SP regen rate of auto recovery skills by 0.2. All enemy units have minus 15 attack speed. Increase SP regen and rate of offensive and defensive recovery skills by 1 SP per 3 seconds. Okay. Once you finish praying, pay respects. Okay. Just tell Rosie it's an investment. Broken wand undulation. For every caster operator on the field, all allied units deal plus 12 arts damage. How many have I got? I've got Lappy. I've got Lappy. They receive 700 arts damage per second when stunned, frozen, or bound. They provide 60% attack for 1 second after their skill becomes active. %60 attack for 1 second after their skill becomes active. Scroll down for the fourth option. Let's make a deal. Use 3 plans and gain all collectibles above. That's... Ooh. What's this do? Enemy receives 700 arts damage per second. Fuck it. Why not? Balls deep! Balls deep. Balls deep. Fuck it. Right. Balls deep. Does that mean we can go up to that? Oh, that. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to figure things out a little bit. A little bit. I don't even know if it's worth it, Roy. Is it worth it? Regular reward. Three stars plus 1 star. 3 star plus 1 star gives 2. Save the middle, use the other 2. Added to the scene, did I miss the no contact, sports, friendless behaviour? Yo, what's up, Ken? I mean, not too collectible, too rare. The stars. Ancient Gaulish Silver Queen. All operators start with plus SP. Operators gain attack for 60% resistance for 15 seconds after recovering from a negative status. That sounds good, really, to be fair. Right, he's Where you reckon we go with SP? Don't enter a stage or it will fail. What? Maintenance. We got maintenance coming up, yeah. Oh shit, is it that time? Take the coin. Okay. Alright, we can exit this and then run all the saves, yeah. We can come back to it. Don't enter the stage until after the update. Yeah. We don't want to get cooked. Final floor. Okay. It's back out, yeah, and then we just continue back in, yeah? What's this here? I'm just double checking because I'm paranoid. Oh, okay. What's this? Don't get log out during combat. Pixel's convincing me to build Ascalon. Ascalon's sick, bro. Field package usually most of the time. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed. What have we got further than you guys expected? Oh, it's actually like, oh, okay.
Doctor,
I really like integrated strategies. I do. I've still got a lot to learn, right? A lot to learn. Like, you know,
Defender Noir Corn.
we've got a lot to figure out. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Yeah, it's like a Minecraft seed. Yeah. Alright, what do you guys reckon then for the, I guess first stream run? It wasn't that first version. It was first IS-5 run, right? Very first IS-5 run. I like it a lot, man. I like it a lot. Alright, I gotta go and get Rosie. Chat, I've had a blast today. I appreciate you all hanging out. If you haven't checked out the video that I uploaded earlier on, guys, go check it out. Let me know what you think in the comment section. There'll be a video going up tomorrow as well. Obviously, around the in-depth review. And the second part of that will probably go up Saturday as well. I do hope to try and get the weekly roundup video up tomorrow as well. I need to have a look around. I haven't really been paying too much attention to what's going on. So we need to have a little look and get that up as well. So look out for that. Hopefully tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Saturday. Might be a day late for once. But yeah, guys, appreciate you hanging out, man. It's been an absolute pleasure. I am really enjoying this. I think tomorrow we will continue on with the story. And then, yeah, I think we'll do some more of this over the weekend as well. But, I don't know. What should we do? Some of this tomorrow or the story? You'll have to let me know. Let me know in the Discord. Let me know in the comments. I'll see you all later, guys. Thank you very much for stopping by. Ta-ra.
Questo filo va qui.